In ages past, a sentient jewel, enormous and beautiful, banished the darkness. Its many-colored light filled the world with life and brought forth mighty gods. Bathed in that light, the world entered an age of bliss, until after a time, the gods fell into slumber.
The very typical Final Fantasy here.
Vana'diel.
About crystals. Vana'diel is the name of the world, so Vana'diel is essentially Eorzea, I guess.
In the 863rd year of the Crystal Era, Vana'diel was in the midst of a great war. Faced with invasion by the Shadow Lord and his hordes of beastmen, the leaders of the enlightened peoples united their forces in desperate alliance.
Hell yeah.
They were the Kingdom of Sandoria, the Republic of Bastur, the Federation of Windurst, and the Grand Duchy of Juno. Together, they struggled for survival in battle after battle as chaos engulfed the land.
So this is 20 years before the story starts. This is a big war that happened 20 years prior to when the game starts.
What's going on? What was that? What the?
They'll reference the war a ton in the story. It was like a really brutal war. Also, keep in mind this is a PlayStation 2 game, chat. Just so you guys know, this came out between Final Fantasy X and 12 for PS2, and then ported for PC a little bit later. And then later ported to Xbox 360. Graphically, it holds up. The art style they used is fucking really good. And you gotta remember, this is back when like Final Fantasy had their like movie studio when they were doing Spirits Within and shit. So like their cutscenes were good. I think Square Enix did the best. Well, I guess it was Squaresoft at the time, right? I think they had the nicest looking cutscenes on the entire PS2. Casting Meteor, isn't that sick, chat? You can cast this in the game, and it takes like 6 black mages to cast at the same time like that to make it work. Lore accurate. This battle's taking place in an area called Tabnasia, which gets destroyed in the war. Tasmania, yeah. Those are behemoths, chat? I would shit my pants. This little boy in this cutscene is a main character, NPC rather, at some point. We'll meet him. I'll point him out.
Aldo, listen. You've got to climb.
Aldo is his name if you didn't catch it. He's really cool. I love his design.
Sis?
Can you lower yourself down?
I think so. Sis, are you alright? Emmeline?
Aldo, just run!
She's fine, Chad. I'm sure she's fine.
Emmeline?
She's not fine, Chad. Run, Aldo, and never look back. There's Aldo's tragic origin story. How she leads their armies. Yo. So Tabnasia was part of the Sandoria nation. You can see it back there. That's the Tabnasian archipelago, all fucked up. The orcs are on the Sandioria side, so that's why I was primarily featuring orcs in that battle. Alright, 20 years later, chat, Pog. There's our boy. He's all grown up. If you hadn't noticed, Final Fantasy XIV stole all their races from this game. But they just changed their names. Which realistically, 14 was originally kind of a reboot of this game. God, this is probably really loud. I'm sorry. Give me a second. Oh, I got disconnected from watching a too long of a cutscene. Fucking A. Are you kidding? Why even have the cutscene? I haven't sat and watched it. I literally timed out from watching the cutscene. That's wild. Give me a second to get logged back in. And then I can blast your eardrums out once again. Where's my password? Technical difficulties, chat. Please stand by. See, this is why I set this scene up to automatically go back to my just chatting screen. That took me a while to figure out. Sorry. That might be easy for most people, but... Okay. Get back in here. Yeah, I got timed out. When you get into the game, there's a thing that lets you turn the timeout off. Alright, we're not gonna watch cutscene this time. Yeah, we're gonna quick go to config here. And this title music and sound effects thing, we're just gonna crank that right down to a nice, reasonable level. Right there seems fine. You'll also notice the aspect ratio. It starts at like 4:3, so you'll want to go in here and you'll want to change it 6:9. I don't know why the music thing changes. Because I thought it would save, because I play my main character on the same computer. And then you can change the title music. There's like a title music for each of the expansions. And I just have it on shuffle here. You can also play this, it's a PS2 game, so you can play it with controller. Which is really cool. So just a heads up, if you guys really like controller, the whole reason 14's controller is because this game, like I said, it was a PS2 game originally. So you can set up your gamepad and shit. I've never used controller. I've heard controller setup can be finicky depending on what controller you use. But there's lots of good guides out there to set up controller if you're interested on YouTube. Lalafell were called Tarutaru. Could that be where Tataru's name comes from? That's 100% correct. Yep. They named Tataru in reference to Tarutaru, which are what Lalafell are. So instead of, was it Ragarim in 14? I guess let's go to create character. I can show you the races. That'd probably be easier. So we have Hume. And you can choose between Hume male and Hume female. The cool thing about the character select screen here, chat, every character has its own... Oh, I need to preference this. The in-game graphics look nothing like the character in-game. They made them like look way better here, which is wild. And then you go in the game and your character looks nothing like it. In 2002 or whenever this game exactly came out, I think it was 2002, maybe 2003. I got debated so hard because I made my character based on what I saw here, and I never saw that again. So if you're gonna make your character, Google like what the in-game model actually looks like before you make your decision. Yeah, human females. Classic, like early 2000s. I switched to the female character and it plays like like a different kind of music. Wait till we get down to Mithra. So you got human male and human female. We got Elvan, male and female. What do they call Elvan again in 14? I don't even remember now off the top of my head. The Elvan models, I'm not a huge fan of in-game. They look very like lanky. Elizin, that's right, thank you. Got the Elvan female model here. I love like the camera shots in this. They're really cool. Okay, so we got Taru male. Taru kind of look terrifying, but they look amazing in-game. I prefer Taru over Lullafell. This is not a good representation. I do not like how they look in this cutscene here. In the game, they look like adorable little teddy bear creatures. Taru females. I'll warn you in advance. The OST is a bop. So, Nobuo Uematsu, obviously like the composer for like all Final Fantasy games, did a lot of tracks for this. And then I don't remember the name of the person who does the majority of the game, but they don't do a whole lot else. But they're so good. The tracks in this game are so good. As a Lala main, I have the opposite opinion. Here's Mithra, Mikote. That you can only play as female Mithra in this game for lore reasons. Which, I don't remember. When Final Fantasy XIV started, was that also the case where you can only do females? This is by far the most interesting intro for any of the characters. She just does yoga in front of the camera for like 10 minutes. Spoiler alert, we'll be playing a Mithra. I fucking adore Mithra. They know what they're doing. And then bust into some gymnastics. Only Hroth and Bunny were locked at the time? Gotcha. Now we're doing some cat things. You know, why not? And last but not least, everyone's favorite, the Galka. Galka have been like kind of a meme in this game since the games existed. They're just massive compared to all the other people. And again, for lore reasons, Galka can only be male. Female Galkas do not exist at all in the story. In the story, male Mithra do exist. We do finally see some way later in like, I think the 4th expansion, we'll end up finally seeing a male Mithra, which is a pog moment. But they don't leave the island they're from. So the males stay home and they like, there aren't as many males and they stay home and they raise the kids and are bred basically. And the females control that society. As it should be. We don't ever get to go to the Mithra homeland. There's 3 continents in this game. They're completely fleshed out lore-wise, but they stopped doing major expansions. So we never got to go there. There's a continent to the far north, there's the Mithra Islands to the far south, and then further east of Ottergon is a larger continent that we don't get to see. Everywhere else we do get to go to, though. The problem is Square, this game was a huge major success for Square. Made a ton of money. They stole all that money to pay off the disastrous release of Spirits Within and to make Final Fantasy XIV, which flopped the first time, as most people know the dark lore of that. Then they stole more money from Final Fantasy XI to pay Yoshi P to fix it. And then I think it took 10 years of Final Fantasy XIV before it surpassed 11 in total profits. 11 saw almost none of that money. So I see a lot of memes these days that like Yoshi P and his team don't get a lot of the money 14 makes. And it goes back to Square Enix's other flops like fucking Marvel Avengers and Foam Stars. The 11 people suffered that fate first, so it's kind of only fair. Give us some money back. Really cool though, they're adding, there's no Fantasias in this game, there never have been. They're finally adding Fantasias. They announced this like earlier last year, that they're like, fine, fuck it, we'll figure it out. The problem is this game runs off like a Dell server under some guy's desk at Square Enix HQ, and like, it's hard for them to do anything with it. And all the people who worked out, like one original guy still works there who knows anything about how the database is set up. It's a crazy situation. If you get in the deep lore of like how this game's ran and still runs, it's crazy. Okay, so we're gonna play Mithra. There's gonna be 8 face options here, and then each face option has a like second hair color you can choose from. I'm gonna go with 6A just because I think it's the most like Tom's model. It's a cat, I'm a dog, but still. You can choose between small, medium, and large, and then you can pick 6. So just thank you, Edith. I appreciate you. Start right now. Should be updated. Awesome. Appreciate you. Okay, you're making me want to get Final Fantasy 11 and ditch Horizon. When I played 11 back in the day, I was too young to care about lore, but now I'm very intrigued. Yeah, that's honestly, that's the big thing, right? There's so many expansions to go through. And as we're going to break down here to the story parts, they made everything that's like pure story pretty much soloable. So like, if you played Horizon, you probably know like the Zillart mission line or the Chains of Promethea storyline. That's soloable in this now for people who just want to experience the story. There's still endgame content that requires people though, if that's like more what you want out of a game. But yeah. So there are 22 or 24, over 20 jobs in this game. Just like Final Fantasy XIV or any Final Fantasy with jobs, you can change between them on your character. You don't get locked in. Nikki, welcome in. Good to see ya.
Nick had just redeemed his daily punch.
The first 6 you can choose from are the original 6 from Final Fantasy 1, which I think is a super nice touch. You got Warrior, which is like mainly a DPS. You have Monk, another DPS that focuses more on move suppression and guarding and stuff. Warrior is just like a huge damage dealer. You have White Mage, Healer, Black Mage, Magic Damage. Red Mage is like a support class, like a buff and debuff, but also kind of a little bit of a jack of all trades. Red Mages have some really cool solo abilities in their kit. And then you have Thief. Thief's very unique in this game, and we're gonna start as Thief, and I'm gonna explain why. I highly recommend, since you can change classes whenever you don't like them, you consider starting with Thief. And I'm going to give you my pitch here, okay? Thieves have an ability called Treasure Hunter in this game, which as you get higher level on Thief and you get gear on Thief, you can raise the effectiveness of your Treasure Hunter, and it affects drop rates of items. And in this game, there are a ton of situations you need to go get items and farm items. This is like a big, like, there aren't set pools like 14. Like, you have to actually go out and kill shit to get the stuff you want. And so Thief just makes that easier because you have a better chance of getting it. Now, you can also just bring a Thief or find a Thief for your party and play whatever the fuck you want. Or you can just YOLO the drop rates and not be Thief. But early game, when like money is a consideration and you're going to be getting a ton of stuff anyways, I just like having Thief. It comes in clutch so much. So I'll be starting as Thief. We got name. This is so confusing when you create a character, by the way. You'll see in the top left, the name slot just popped up. And it just says, like, nothing. You just start typing, and that's how you do this, right? So you're just going to type and then hit enter. And then you're going to choose a server. Servers are very important in this game. There are 3 servers that, like, 95% of the population plays on, I would argue, okay? Because there's not as much of a player base to keep the servers about the same size of Final Fantasy XIV. Most people play on 103 servers, so when you get on one of those 3 servers, you're gonna be like, this game is not dead. A shitload of people play this. But if you pick one of the other servers, you're gonna be like, this game's dead. Where the hell is everyone? And that's something like new players don't really know because they don't tell you population size on this screen. So I'm telling you, okay? The reason they've thought about merging servers, there are a lot of people who prefer to play on the smaller servers because they just kind of want to play solo and they don't want the competition of thousands of players, okay? Prime time, there are over 3,000 to 4,000 people on the main servers, which is even more than Horizon, I believe. So the game's fucking massively big still. You just gotta play in the right spot to get the real experience. So we're going to be playing on Ashura, which is where I play. That is the biggest server. And Bahamut and Odin are your other 2 options if you want a slightly less crowd experience. Ashura is like being in the heart of New York fucking city. It's packed. It's crazy. There's people everywhere. There's people shouting constantly for like content because there's no party finder. You just have to shout. So imagine if everything in Party Finder was just being shouted constantly. That's like what happens here. It's a bit chaotic, but I like the feel of like it's an MMO. I like the feel of like you're playing with a shitload of people. And then lastly, before you make your character, maybe the most important thing is this thing here where it says Gold World Pass. If this is your first character, you can have a current existing player get a Gold World Pass for the server they're on. So I used my other character on Ashura to send me a Gold World Pass. I have it here in Discord with me. It's kind of like a referral thing, but it gets you a couple starting items that are really nice to have. So if anyone is going to start the game, Discord in the chat, hit me up on Discord. I will get you a Gold World Pass and you can get these items. So anyone watching this in the future, find my Discord, come in anytime. I play this game for my entire life. I always will. So I'll be available for a Gold World Pass. The /FFXI Reddit, r/FFXI, is also very active. Tons of nice people in there will help get Gold World Passes too. That's how I got my original one on my other character. So I'll pop in this Gold World Pass really quick. I have to manually type it, so bear with me. The other thing is, if you hit enter on the screen without typing the Gold World Pass or anything here, it'll just create your character and you'll get fucked. So just when it says Gold World Pass not specified, just start typing it in. I've done that before and I had to recreate my character. It's really annoying. Yeah. So once you have it typed in, make sure it's right and then you can hit enter. Now you pick your nation. So you have the Kingdom of Sandioria, which is home of the Elban, and it's based off like French medieval Europe. Everything in there is like very French named. Architecture is very like castle-y, kingdom-y. It's where I'm gonna start because I love it. But that's one of your options. You can change cities at any time. Each city has its own story missions you can do. You can swap between them and go back. It's actually really cool. At some point in this playthrough, we will do all 3 city missions, but I'm gonna start here because I'm most familiar with it, and I can really speak to like where literally every last little thing is. You have the Republic of Bastook. This is where the humans in the Gulka are. This is a democracy, essentially. It has a president. It's kind of based more loosely on like the United States and like probably like I would say like early colonization of the West. There's like a lot of mining, a lot of early industry. And then you have the Federation of Windurst. This is like the magic city. So it's got a lot of stuff based on like magic, and the person in charge of it's like attuned to the stars, you know, and then it's ran by a council, the Federation. So this is where the Tartaru and the Mithra are. But it doesn't matter where you want to start. And race doesn't matter. When this game first came out, the races had like varying stats. If you were like a Tartaru, your HP was like tanked compared to like a Gulka, and it was really hard for a Tartaru to play like a paladin. They went across the board years ago and neutralized the stat differences to the point where they're negligible now, so play whatever you want. Alright. Let's begin the game. Again, sound might be a little off once we get in here. I'll fix it right away when I can. Yeah, that's loud. So we'll get like a little intro here to the city. Sandoria lies to the north. The great continent of Wan. I don't know how you'd say that. There's like two major continents that kind of meet up in the center where like, they mentioned the Grand Duchy of Juno. It's not a place you can start, but it becomes like the main hub city. It's like central to the other three. So basically, it's just kind of explain a little bit of the backstory of Sandoria. It's kind of like, it's a kingdom, but to some degree, its glory days are behind it. Okay? That's kind of the idea. It's split up between the Temple Knights, which are ran kind of by the church. Again, being like medieval Europe, there's like a pope here and shit like that, and the pope's very like, I don't know, involved in politics for some reason. You have the Temple Knights, and then you have the Royal Knights who serve directly under the king. The king has two sons and a daughter, the princess and the princes. The sons are pretty unique characters. They're cool, they bicker a lot. One leads the Temple Knights and one leads the Royal Knights. So one's obviously like smarter, tactical, spiritual, that's the Temple Knight guy, and the other guy's like an idiot. All brute, no brain kind of thing. So here we are arriving in Sandoria for the first time as an adventurer. The game will play a lot to this whole like, oh, you're an adventurer, you know, thing for a while, but alright. So I'm gonna mess around a bit with the layout and how the game looks once we get in here, and I'll show everyone like what I'm doing and how to do that. But you can see already there's a lot of like chatter going on in the chat box down there. That's all the shouts. Like that's how many people are actively doing shit right now. And then it's nice because it holds the text the NPC is saying at the top of that. So you can see, I say, watch where you're going, there at the top. That's the NPC, and then you just hit enter to continue the chat. Oh, new recruit, are ya? So this is kind of like the intro cutscene. It gives like a little bit of lore about Sandoria, and then it's gonna point us towards like the tutorial missions to start us out. So this is just kind of showcasing a little bit. The Temple Knights and the Royal Knights don't necessarily always get along. And also the Knights that are kind of like in guard in the city don't always get super along with the ones that are out and about. Gorilla here is a main character, so to speak, of the game. She's one of the pretty high-ranking people in the military here. She's just gonna talk shit to this guy. Essentially, he's hassling them, like, "What? State your business." And she's like, "Dude, they were fucking out there serving our country. Leave them the hell alone, let them in." Alright, we're gonna get through this so I can fix the sound. So again, she's saying, "Hey, new recruit, nice to meet you." Rahal here, another kind of high up ranking person in the military. Important to the story. And again, they're just giving a little exposition about the princes. I'm going to try my best to explain the story, but not harp on it too much in case you want to experience it yourself to get the whole flavor of everything. But we will explain what's going on for those who are interested. Just asking me if I need to know stuff. It would ask me a bunch of tutorial stuff. I'm just going to say nothing, and then it's going to point me towards this NPC here, which is kind of like a tutorial NPC. Okay, it's finally let me in the game. You will hit the menu button is the minus sign, and then that brings the menu up here, and then left and right gives you different things in the menu. We immediately want to go into config and fix some stuff, so we go gameplay and fix the sound. Let's fix the music first. Get this down to like a reasonable level. Sound effects. That should be fine. That sound good? You guys still kind of hear the sound effects, the music, and everything. All right, Ixie, no worries at all. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate you very much. So again, being an older game, we want to set some config stuff up. There's inventory. We'll want to sort it. You can finally hear something. I apologize. I debated like creating the character and getting the config stuff set up first. To not torture you, but I thought people might want to see how to fix this shit. So that's pretty much it for gameplay. Chat filters, you could for instance filter out yell, which would stop all this noise going on in the chat, but we're gonna do take a different approach. You can change all the font colors here. I don't really mess with those. So you go to Windows, you can go to shared. I like to do horizontal. No, vertical. Yeah, vertical multi-window. Throw timestamps on, and then you can actually choose your window type. Most of them are pretty ugly. I usually just go 2 because it's kind of calming. And then window effect is like this really annoying, like, I don't know, effects they put on when Windows open. I always turn this off. Then if you go to Windows, you can change the sizing, how many lines are displayed, and if it resizes or you want to static. But usually we'll change the minimum lines on. I'll leave this one at 12 because I need a lot of text in that bottom one. And then we're gonna lower the width to about here. I'm going to post a message in chat real quick so I can see where my chat window ends up. Perfect, that's where I want it. And we don't care about resize time. And then for this one, we'll only do 4 lines. Again, we'll make it smaller. So I do this because now you can see all the shout noise is at the top here, and everything else is kind of like below. So that if you kind of want to keep an eye on like what's going on shout wise, that can scroll up there like a little ad bar. I think that's pretty nice. From here you can go to log, and you can set which things are on which window. So all I want to be in window 2. I turn everything off except yell, which is extremely wide area yell. And then I go back to 1 and I'll turn all this stuff on instead of 1. Except yell. As you can see under self, everything's already on. So what that'll do is that'll keep only yellow in that top window. Everything in the bottom window is super clean. Back to config. Miscellaneous. So there's miscellaneous through 4 because I had to keep adding shit to this. You can have your damage displayed in the log, on screen, or both. I do both. Have your character information hidden if you want. I turn shadows to high, weather effects on, the amount of character models displayed, icon types, 2 is the default, I just leave that. And if you want your armor to be static or change, I leave it on normal. Flipping plane, you want that up higher, so you can leave that footsteps on or off. If you're having any issues running a 20-year-old game, you can like turn some of the stuff down, but you'll probably be fine. Unless you're trying to play on like a Steam Deck or something. Animation frame rate we keep up. I use compact or full keyboard. The numpad on a keyboard actually can be used to control. You don't use mouse in this game at all. So the mouse does pretty much nothing because it was meant for a controller and they didn't know how to translate that to a keyboard well. And then we want it to be 16:9, which will make everything stop looking wide for no reason. That's all fine. The big thing here is you want to make sure air display is on, party icon on, timer on. And then here we want term filter off if it's on. That's like swear word filter. And then this can filter out effects if you don't want to see effects. Then mouse and camera, you turn screen edge panning off. Sometimes your mouse gets drugged to the side of the screen, it'll just start spinning. That's what turning this off fixes. Global is where you can turn off the auto disconnect and another language filter for some reasons in there. And then gamepad, you can set your controller. So finally, we're ready to play. If you don't like the ugly question mark next to your head, you can go to the help desk menu here. Config. Cancel. Yes. And now I don't have the newbie question mark next to my head. Alright. So, when you start, it tries to like force you into this tutorial quest where they give you this adventurer coupon, your inventory. Control I to open your inventory. So, and then it says, if you go to the menu here and go to map, or you can also type /map. Go to markers, and they mark this person on the map. You're supposed to trade them this coupon. So to trade, you just go up to someone, you can tab target, and then shift tab to go back. Or if you're close to something, you just hit enter and it'll kind of target it. And then you open the menu, go to trade. In this trade menu, you have to place the item and hit OK. So they'll be like, oh, sweet, nice to meet you. Thanks for the adventure coupon. Here's 50 gil. And they say, go to the guard woman named Aluin. And this is going to be like the official tutorial NPC. It drops you in a random zone in your city and then tells you to go to a random person in that zone for the adventure coupon thing there. And then they always point you back to this character over here. This person would officially start the old school tutorial. You might have noticed there's like no actual like quest log or system in this game. It's not like it has a question mark above its head or anything like that. It's all old school. You have to like literally know what you're doing for the most part to find anything out in this game. The design philosophy was create a game where the only way to figure shit out is to basically like hive mind shit together. So the idea was thousands of people running around talking to everyone. Someone eventually would figure this shit out. That's the only direction you get. There's a wiki. BG wiki it's called if you just Google it. That'll help a ton. But like I said, I'll be going over everything as we play if you want to follow along at all. Now, because this is an outdated older tutorial with her, we're not going to mess with it. There's really no point because they added a newer, better tutorial. However, before we do that, there's a couple things we want to do to kind of wrap up this like starting your character thing. When you buy the game, they give you 2 codes to enter to get 2 special items. And the crazy thing is you can't actually enter the codes until you create the character for the first time. So we have to go to the place where you would redeem it, log out there, enter the codes real quick on Square Enix's site, and then log back in. So I'll yap while I do that, but that's something you just kind of have to do, unfortunately. Another interesting thing, there's fast travel in this game. If you go to map markers, you'll see these like flashing crystals. There's one like right next to me. These are kind of like the aetheryte crystals in 14 that you can travel between. So as we run through the zones, the map, we just want to grab all these, attune ourselves to them basically. So in this pile of bodies here, you'll see this one. You can also press F8 and it'll target the nearest NPCs that gets through all these people. You just hit enter on it. It says you've registered a new home point. You're now able to teleport here. That's all you have to do. So we want to make our way to Port Sandioria, which is through northern Sandioria, so that we can get the 2 items you get for buying the game. And that's also where we turn in for the Gold World Path. So I'll show you how to do that as well too before we actually get started and doing other stuff. Surprise as I walk the way to Sobina. Yeah, so obviously when the game first came out, these HP crystals were only there to set your home point if you died. You could not teleport between them. There's actually 14 that came up with that idea, and then later on this game adopted it. So if you play Horizon or Classic Final Fantasy 11, that's not a thing. It's some people argue it took away from like having to like explore and walk everywhere, and then other people argue it saves them probably months of their life and not having to walk. So both are pretty valid arguments, I would say. Okay, before we go up there to Northern Sandora, we're gonna go grab a couple more crystals. I'm not sure, Privacy, if you're aware of like how the Unity warp system works. That's like another fast travel they added later. It makes the trip to Sobina even easier. There's several versions of fast travel in this game. They've added over the years to like continuously make things a little more accessible, and they all kind of stack with each other. Some are better for certain situations than others. Home points are like the main one because they're so plentiful, and once you learn them, you can just travel between them instantly, so that makes them pretty OP. But we'll see some other cool ways to fast travel here in a bit. When the game first came out, the only fast travel you had was there were 6 places in the game that had teleport crystals, like these actual special crystals, and white mages had the ability to teleport people to them. And that was it. So there were 6 main points in the game that kind of bridges the gap a little bit in travel. And then you could ride chocobos, but you couldn't have your own mount. Nowadays you can have your own mount, and I'll go over how to get that. But back then you could only like mount from a town and then like go to the place you're going. They also had like a mount person, I think, at the teleport crystals you used to be able to teleport to. And yeah, so I mean, it could take 20-30 minutes to get somewhere you need to go for like end game. Now you can pretty much teleport where you need to go once you've been there once. Sometimes not even if you've been there ever. So we see a pop-up here. It says Start Seekers of Adalin. That is a later expansion. You can just watch the cutscene and start it. I'm gonna select maybe later here, so we can try to do some of the story in a more meaningful order. So if you just hit maybe later, it'll mark somewhere on the map here where it says Tales Beginning that you can go back to start that storyline at any time later. Yo, Galax, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well today. And thank you for the punch. It takes about 30 minutes to get somewhere, and then the party just bans 10 minutes. And yeah, that was like the worst back in. Like, again, I think like people have this real nostalgia for classic FFXI, but the quality of life stuff is just awesome on retail. It really is. And I mean, especially if you're someone who doesn't have like 8 hours a day to play, like being able to teleport places is super nice. You thought this was 14? Oh, my bad. This is 11. This is the predecessor to 14. This is what 14 was made based on. If you play 14, the new raid, the Vanadil raid, the, what is that, your 24 man? That's what this game is, Final Fantasy 11. So again, we're in Northern now, and we want to go and find all these crystals. You'll notice, though, over here on the map, there's also a flashing book. The flashing books are another form of fast travel we want to grab. Oh, you're on the free trial? Gotcha. Another cool thing about this game is it goes on sale frequently, usually just down to $10, and it has a lot of like free-to-play periods. Since it's older, they do that just to try to get players in. So if you like watch me do this for a bit or watch other people play and you're like, this seems interesting, but I'm on the fence, I'll ping everyone when those sales go on. So again, early on, we're just kind of like running through the city, and we're gonna just pick up all the crystals as we make our way over to where you're gonna get your starting gear and stuff. So here's a book, and it says the same thing. It says that you've unlocked it. Common sense dictates that you should now be able to teleport here from similar tomes throughout the area. That means you're good, and they're called survival guides. You'll see other books, but these ones dance. So you know it's a teleport book. You'll also notice once you get them, they're no longer blinking on the map. Like that one up the north was blinking still. So if you're not sure if you got it or not, just check the map. It'll stop blinking. And then you can see up here, that's Port Sandioria. That's where we're heading. Crystal 4 is hiding right over here. They did their best in the cities to place crystals near where they thought like people would need to go. Sometimes they don't make the most sense from just like a travel perspective, but like over here's where a lot of like the crafting guilds are. So hence why that one's there. Alright, now we're in Port Sandioria. The towns used to be, well, I guess they still are, connected by airship. But it's not until, like, kind of a bit into the main story that you unlock airship travel. So, like, you just still had to walk everywhere. Luckily we have the crystals, so we don't necessarily need the airship travel as much, but you can see over here is like an airship dock. They're in all the major cities, and they're connected. And they fly in real time, which to me was like the coolest thing. It's not like a cutscene and you're just there. You literally have to wait at the dock for the airship to come in, because it's literally flying from another city. Then you have to wait for like people to board. It's all on like a timer. And then once people board, it takes off, and you literally ride it there. And you can like see the land beneath you and shit. It's a pretty cool experience. The airship music's a bop as well. We got one more crystal over here by the auction house. Again, I kind of have all these memorized. If you look at the map, easy to find where shit is. Cool. Alright, so that's all our crystals. Now we're gonna go get our gear. So again, you get 2 codes when you buy the game, and they'll email them to you when you buy it on the store or on Steam or whatever. Yo, what's up? Are you still going by Dahlia? Or is it Aura now? So yeah, it's great to see you. Thank you for the punch. Thank you for the punch. Kind of just experiment still. Call me whatever. All right, hell yeah. This area is like really important in San Dioria. There's like a lot of like little NPCs here that are relevant to different things. This NPC over here, this Moogle, the festive Moogle, and just so you can see on the map, we're over here by the residential area where the blinking red dot is where you're gonna get your gear. So they send you a code for like a chocobo headpiece and a chocobo body piece. And like I said, you have to first create the character before you're able to accept or enter the codes on the website. It's really jank. Again, a lot of the install guide tutorials will go over how to enter the codes. I also recorded how to enter the codes, and there's a good chance I'm going to end up posting that video for everybody, but for now I'm just going to enter them myself, and then we're going to quick show you what you get from it, why it's so important to do this. Like, you're really not going to want to miss out on these items they send you. They're made to they're like catch-up stuff. So they're super nice to have. Let's see here. Yeah, I know. You have to go to like the Square Enix account system. So luckily, if you are a 14 player, you're already familiar with the Square Enix account system, and you probably already have a Square Enix account, which makes your life a ton easier because you don't have to go out of your way to create one. If you have one, you also know how annoying it is to log in the damn thing. That's what I'm doing right now. What? Oh. I didn't check the I'm not a robot box, so I must be a robot. Final Fantasy service. You'll like click on the Final Fantasy 11 button, and there's a button that says add service account, which is super unintuitive for like entering a code, but that's what you gotta do. Heading out, got a lyric. Hope you have a great stream. See you next time. Thank you so much for being here, Ray. It's really nice to see you. I hope you have a great rest of your night, and I super appreciate the lyric. You take care, okay? I posted, there's my codes. Save in Discord here real quick. Wait a second. What? This is such bunk. Do I actually have to log out? It doesn't make me log out. What crazy. No way. No way. Oh, is that why? No way. Where did I side Steve? How did I fuck this up already? Don't worry, chat. I will get this right. I promise. I'm capable. I'm good enough. Gosh darn it. People like me. That's not right. This? That's gotta be it. Crazy. Who did I post these codes? I think I have the right codes. Alright, 1 second, chat. I might lose tracking. And I might sound distant. I gotta check something. Gotta check something. Alright, let's try this. New strat. New strat. Feeling awesome. You know how it is with me, chat. If there wasn't a little bit of scuff. This is a good way to just see how hard this could be. Is it already? No. Zero shot. Yeah, it's not working. Alright, let me log out real quick. Typically speaking, I think I can just log out to the like login screen and back in, it would work. We'll see here. It's throwing an error when I try to enter the code. Yeah. Will that work? Still won't talk to me. What about this? Oh, is that why? Please don't let that be why. That'd be cringe. That'd be so cringe. Damn, I don't think we can get it. I think because I have another character, I can't get the items on this one. Oof. That's gonna be tough. Alright, well anyways, chat, if you could get the items, this would be where you get them. Is there a way for... Oh, the game is freaking out. I wonder if there's a way for me to show you what they are. Probably not a good way. Well, I guess what I can do is this. One sec, chat. Okay, so what I'll do here is this. I have my other character that I linked for the Gold World Pass. So, right here. Say hi to my like personal character I'm messing with. Now this person I threw on the Chocobo shirt and stuff so we could see it at least, since I won't be able to use it, which sucks. But basically this gear is made to help catch up. So if you're on a job under 30, level 30 or below, you get like a ton of extra stats. So it adds like regen and refresh, which heal your HP and your MP. It gives you auto re-raise, so if you die, you just get to come back to life. You get to run faster, and your skills go up faster. And on top of that, it has this cool thing that turns you into a chocobo egg as like a costume. And then there's a shirt, which gives you a ton of accuracy for under 30. It makes it so you basically can't miss. And it's got like some synthesis stats. Apparently I'm screwed though, and because I made these characters off like the same account or some shit, don't make that mistake. Use them on your main character. Learn from me. What we can do at least is talk to this guy. When you use a Gold World Pass, you have to like be in a party with the person you Gold World Pass to get the stuff. Keep that in mind if you go to Reddit and just get a Gold World Pass from somebody. You have to actually meet up with them in game, create a party to redeem your shit. So I go here, Gold World Pass benefits, and I'm gonna get 12 copper A-man vouchers and the E-Chad ring. I think it's pronounced like Ekid ring or something, but E-Chad sounds funnier. So at least we can get that shit. Unfortunately though, we can't get the chocobo stuff, so that's very depressing. It's really, really OP for low levels to get that chocobo stuff. It's fine. We'll just have to struggle bust through it. But at least we got the Gold World Pass thing working. So in a perfect world now, I gotta go back to Southern Sandoria and I would be able to warp with the home point crystals here. Get a little of this shit, chat. The game's super mean early game, and you try to travel to another place. So we'd go to like Sandioria, Southern Sandioria at the entrance. It costs 1,000 gil to do it, and I have 60 gil, so when I hit yes, it's gonna be like, you're too broke. Oh, is it free? Maybe it's free in the city. I think maybe we're good. Maybe around the cities it's free. If certain places cost like a lot of money to teleport. Maybe it's the books I'm thinking of. Oh yeah, it says there's no fee for teleporting in Southern Sandioria. Okay, cool. That's great. That must have been a recent change, because I'm pretty sure it used to cost money. Either way, okay, so we fucked ourselves. Typical Pomlette, nothing new there. We're not gonna be able to get the chocobo head and body. That's sad. Please, when you buy the game, you'll get 2 extra registration codes. Make sure you use them. Grab those 2 items. They're awesome. We're gonna go hard mode, and I guess we're not using them, so. So I said earlier, over here, this person's the tutorial NPC, but it's the old tutorial. We're not gonna use it. The old tutorial sucks. It doesn't give us a whole lot. Instead, they add this new tutorial system where you go to quests, and you'll see Records of Eminence. This is like way more known, just people call it ROE. So So you hear ROE, or it looks like someone's typing a row. They're talking about Records of Eminence, which is like the quest system for new shit. Now, it's not quests in necessarily like the traditional sense. It's more like an achievement system that gives you currency when you complete the objectives in it. But there is an objective list called tutorial, and you do like these tutorial achievements to kind of like get your start in the game. And this is way worth doing. In fact, you like pretty much have to do it. I think some content you absolutely have to do this anyways, but like you're gonna want to do this. That's how the game kind of functions. The first step forward is just saying we need to talk to the ROE NPC, and it's gonna give you the locations where each one is depending on what city you started on. You want to set it and you hit yes. You can set up to 30 of these objectives at a time. Some are repeatable and stay in there forever if you don't take them out. Other ones just go away once you complete them. So the NPC in this city, San Dioria, is right here, Roland. We'll talk to her. Final Fantasy is like really known for comedic writing to some degree. I think like the Hildebrand questline, there's a lot of that kind of humor in this game when it comes to like little side quests, and that's kind of like the ROE has this like little intro quest here, and it's kind of similar where it's just like a lot of flavor and not much real story. Basically they're asking, do you want to join the ROE? Then this creepy doll pops up behind us. And basically they're like, yeah, you gotta keep this terrifying doll with you at all times. And this is how you do your quest. So like, it's just gonna float behind you for the rest of your life, don't worry about it. So again, they point to the old tutorial NPC, which I promise you'll learn very little from, but you can do them if you want. It's like real basic shit, like go outside and kill something, come back. Alright, so we got our little floating doll. That will be with us forever. Okay, so now we're officially enrolled in ROE. You're gonna see a bunch of text down there where it's like, you've completed Records of Eminence objectives, first step forward. You receive 300 sparks for a total of 300. You gain 300 experience points. There's a bonus. We got some meat jerky, which is food. And now it says you've undertaken the limited time Record of Eminence challenge, Vanquish Aquans. So that's a ton of fucking information all at once, right? Basically, when you go back to quests now and go to objective lists, they're all unlocked, which they're not until you do that cutscene. Now that we have the creepy doll. So there's a ton of stuff in here, but we're not going to worry about anything outside the tutorial and then some of the combat ones for early game. You go into tutorial and there's a ton of stuff in here that's like way past us. Like every expansion's missions. Again, these act as sort of like achievement system, right? So it'll be like getting so far in missions or getting a certain level, you can unlock the achievement for it and you get bonuses. We're gonna stick to the basic tutorial right now. You can see it shows first steps forward completed, and now we have a whole bunch of shit we can do. Okay, so we're gonna try to get as many of these done as we can. Some are impossible right now because they're like weirdly late game. I don't know why they're in here. For instance, Ambuscade is like level 99 content. We're not gonna be doing that anytime soon. But what we can do is undertake a Field of Valor training regimen, which is just outside. So we'll grab that one. Again, you can have up to 30 of these. Heal without using magic. So this is teaching us how to heal. You don't naturally regen without gear, and since we don't have the chocobo thing, we're not regenning. So we'll have to slash heal to heal, and I'll show you how that works. We'll grab that one. Kill one enemy. Easy. We can do that. Step into Ambuscade. Again, we can't do that. Call forth an alter ego. We'll talk about that in a bit. We can't do that yet. Trove endgame. Can't do that. It even says here you need to have been playing for 45 days and level 99. I don't know why it's under the basics tutorial, but it is. I'm guessing that was meant for more when ROE released, like for people who are already endgame. And then you have the assist channel. Speak to the A-Man liaison from the Mog House and join the assist channel. So we're gonna start knocking some of these tutorial little quests out. Yo, the real Shebit. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. So again, we can fast travel. So we're gonna scroll down, travel to another home point, Sandioria, and it said we need to go for the A-man person to the Mog House. So we'll just stick to Southern Sandoria. And they have these like little letters next to them. A means auction house, M means Mog House or the residential area. And then if it has nothing, it's just kind of in the middle of nowhere. And then it will show you on the map where it's taking you. So we're gonna go to the Mog House one. And I'm a little salty we didn't get the chocolate gear, but it'll be alright. I'm just gonna have to like actually play better. So you just turn back here and you'll see this A-man liaison. We'll talk to him and you just have to ask him a million questions about the fucking Assist channel, which is like the mentor channel in Final Fantasy 14 if you're familiar with that. But it's a channel you're able to talk into to have people like help you if you're new to the game. Hopefully if you're watching this, that won't matter as much, but if you want to talk in the channel, it's /AE for Assist English, and then you can type. So you'll see there, we've completed the objective. We got our 300 sparks and our 300 XP. And I think, yeah, you look here, top left, we're level 2 thief now. So the XP from just those 2 quests got us level 2 without ever stepping outside. Oh, that's the wrong way. Back this way to the crystal. Again, you can go back anytime, up here to your quests, go to your current, and you can see the other ones we have. We have the FOV training regimen, the healing without magic and killing an enemy. We're gonna go do those now. This blue one is the limited time one that it assigned us. Every 4 hours on a set schedule, this changes. And you can see you get 1500 XP, 300 sparks, and 300 accolades, another currency. And I think the first one you do for the 4-hour period, you also get a copper voucher, which are super useful. So those are cool. There's a notoriously good one called Gain XP, where the whole quest is literally just go get XP. And it's like pretty abusable, where you can just get a ton of XP and get that done like a whole bunch of times in that 4-hour period. Like people log on specifically during that 4-hour period to do that. Alright, so we're gonna go back to Southern Sandoria, and one's labeled E, and that's entrance. So that's where we want to go, so we go outside and fight stuff. Cool. Very important, before you ever go outside, you need your nation's... Oh. I guess if you don't talk to her, she's gonna talk to you. And my guess is she's... What's she gonna do? She's yelling at me for not talking to her. I don't care. There's always a guard that has like the initials next to it. So in this case, it's the TK. And that's called a gate guard. And they can do special stuff. You get these things called conquest points for killing stuff at your nation, for your nation. And like you can buy really good shit with those points. And we want them. To get them though, you have to have a buff on you called Signet while you're killing stuff. So you want to talk to this guard, select cast Signet on me. You're gonna get this buff, which I think it gives you some stats as well. You'll see it now in the top left of my screen. It says 4H next to it, which means 4 hours remaining on the buff. So for the next 4 hours, I have that buff. I don't have to worry about it. If it drops off, we gotta come get it again, or you can just refresh it whenever. You absolutely need to remember to keep that up, or you will not get conquest points while killing stuff. And conquest points give you one of the best, if not, I might argue the best item in the entire game. And when we get it, probably later tonight, I'll show you why it's so good. We have those 3 quests. The FOV, we need to do an FOV, which is a Fields of Valor mission. We need to kill 1 enemy, and we need to heal. So if you take a right outside the gate, you're going to see a book over here. It's not a floaty book, so it's not a book you can teleport to, but it's a field manual. And what this is they give you little mini quests in the area, individual trainings. Let's do page 1 because it's going to be the easiest one. And it's going to say, information on this page instructs you to do the following. Kill 6 members of the Worm family. Target level is 1 through level 6. Training area, West Ronfar, that's the zone we're in now. and you just hit bring it on, and you want to set to repeat, which will mean once you kill 6 worms, you'll immediately have it set to kill another 6 worms. We'll say yes. We just completed that mission for doing it, for just like accepting it, so we don't even really have to do it now. But so yeah, we got another 300 sparks, and that time we got 500 XP. You can see we're almost level 3 already. Real quick, before we go out and kill our first monster, if you hit Control I, you'll see our inventory, which is already kind of like filling up. You see we only have 30 slots of inventory. That's like tragic. But you have a special bag for gear. So what I want to do real quick is, and you can't move this equipped, so we're going to unequip all our gear. Let me naked for a second. You're going to go over to View House, and this is a bunch of different inventories you have, other than your normal one. You see all these things called Mod Wardrobes? Mod Wardrobe and Mod Wardrobe 2 are unlocked for everyone, and you can pay additional money monthly to get 3 through 8, which is similar to like paying for retainers in 14. They hold 80 slots of gear, so you have 160 gear slots just off the bat, and then you can pay for like whatever 6 times 80 is, a shit ton more. We're gonna put everything in here: our knife, our gear, our E-Chad ring we just got. Throw everything in there. And now when we go to equip it, if you go to like main for the weapon, you'll see there's nothing there anymore because it's not in our inventory. But if you click on storage options, select the wardrobe it's in, and then select the item, you can equip it. And it's got a 1 next to it because it's the mod wardrobe 1. So we want to do that for our body piece, hands, legs, feet, and lastly the E-Chad ring. So why is this ring so good? Why do you care about Gold World Pass? Why should you do it? This ring is all races, level 1, gives you a 150% bonus to your experience points gain. The buff lasts for whatever comes first, which is 720 minutes, which is what, 9 hours, or 30,000 bonus experience. So basically, you can get, this ring gives you 30,000 extra experience. Now you got to earn it because you get it by the bonus. It has that 1/1 there, and then those other stats. Basically, it means every 2 hours it recharges, and then that's what the 200 means. That's a 2-hour recharge, and then every 5, it takes 5 seconds to cast it. And then once you use it, that'll go on cooldown. So we're gonna go, we click on our character, we go to items, we select the ring, select ourselves, we'll use the ring. Now if we go back to our Control E to our equipment, you'll see it's on cooldown. So now you can see the 2-hour clock is ticking. And now we have this buff in the top left corner for that XP. So that's going to make XP gain incredibly faster, especially with low levels. That's a bonus 30,000 XP when it takes less than 1,000 to level. So it's massive. And that's why it's so nice to do Gold World Pass just to get this ring. We also get copper vouchers, 12 of these things. I'll show you why they're awesome in a second as well. But the ring is where it's really at. Once a year during the anniversary in May, they give the ring out to everyone. And if you already have the ring, you'll get a voucher item that you can get other cool shit with. So if you did miss the ring, you don't do Gold World Pass, it's fine. Not the end of the world. But super nice to have regardless. So let's go kill something. Preferably worms, because that's what our quest is. Let's see if we can scout any worms. There we go, tunnel worm. Now, some monsters are aggressive and will try to kill you. Tunnel worms are not aggressive, so we're going to stand next to it for a second. You want to hit Control C, and you'll see it says tunnel worm in the chat there. Tunnel worm looks like easy prey. When you're solo starting out, especially us, because we don't have the damn chocobo stuff we need. If it's not easy prey, maybe decent challenge, it's really hard to kill. It goes easy prey, decent challenge, even match, which means it's on the same level as you, which with no gear right now, even shot on the same level as us would kick our ass. Then there's tough, which means it's stronger than you. Very tough. And then finally, impossible to gauge, which means like you don't know what it is. It could be anything. So usually bosses are impossible to gauge because they don't tell you. It's roughly telling you like what level it is compared to your level. So easy prey means it's lower in level, else we can kill it. So you hit enter, we hit attack. The combat in Final Fantasy 12, you played Final Fantasy 12, is basically based off this game. So once you attack, it enters this like auto attack mode. Oh yeah, incredibly tough is in between very tough and impossible to gauge. I forgot about that. You're right. Incredibly tough means it's just crazy high above you. So yeah, you'll just sit there and swing on it until it dies, basically. As we get higher level, you'll get like more abilities and combat gets really fucking crazy. But early level, you're kind of just like auto attacking. Like I said, if you played Final Fantasy 12, it's almost identical. Monsters can drop chests. Gold chests have gear in them. Blue chests have temporary items like potions and stuff. Thief. I'm level 3 thief now. Specifically for treasure hunter to get drops. So gold chests are kind of fun. You play like a mini game to try to open them. You'll say it's locked. You have to attempt to unlock it. You have 5 chances to guess a combination of 2 numbers. Every chance you can use an examine to get a clue. So it says you have a hunch the second digit is odd. Now we have 4 chances. Still have no idea, so we'll want to do another clue. It's between 12 and 47. Doesn't help us. Attempt to unlock. Examine. The second digit is a 7, 8, or 9, and we know second digit is odd, so it's either ends in a 7 or a 9. We have one more clue. One of the 2 digits is 9, so we're fucked. So it's between 12 and 47, and we basically know the second digit has to be 9 at this point. So it's either 19, 29, or 39. So we're just gonna have to guess. I'm gonna guess 29. Yo, we got it. Let's go. Perfect. Scripted for the stream chat. So inside is a Xiphos, a beehive chip, and a Xiphos. So you can see there's like a sword, beehive chip, and Xiphos, another sword. So gold chests are just fun to play with. All right, I usually don't open them because like there's not anything super great. But early game when you have no money, it's actually kind of worth it to open all of them. Over here in the distance, see this orcish spotter chat? If I hit Control C on this guy, it says seems tough. That thing will kill me. It'll kill me as fast as Aldo's sister in that opening cutscene. Yo, Grimwall, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, we need to avoid that. It will attack me if I get too close to it as well. So we're just gonna like make sure we don't go anywhere near that damn thing. I think we had one more quest, right? Yeah, we need to heal to do that last quest, but we're full HP, so we can't heal. So let's just fight a rabbit real quick. I want to take some damage. Oh, it'll F me up. So if you see in the chat down there, you'll see parry skill rises by 0.3, evasion rises by 0.3, evasion's now level 1, dagger skills raising by 0.3. You have your level, but you also have your skill level. Your skill levels carry over from job to job. So if my parry's level 100, it'll be 100 on every job, depending on the level. Your dagger skill has to be so high, or it affects your accuracy. Your evasion has to be so high, or you won't be able to dodge stuff. So you have to skill up your character. There's a ton of ways to do that. Most of it's natural through just doing the content, but it's a lot like Final Fantasy 2 in that. Was there mods on retail like Horizon? that give you quality of life things. There are. I don't use them, but the same thing Horizon's built off on, Ashita, was designed for retail. Horizon stole it to use it for their thing. Back in the day, you didn't used to be able to window this game. It was only full screen, and if you tabbed out, it would crash. You couldn't tab to like your internet browser. The whole game fucking crashed. So someone made something called the Windower, which was a third-party tool to let you play the game in a tabbable window. A novel idea back then. And through that, they're able to use Lewis scripts to modify the game, which is against TOS. Technically, even using Windower or Ashita against TOS, you can get banned for even using those things. But just like 14, where like it's a moral gray area because a lot of stuff doesn't actually affect your ability to play the game, it's quality of life. And so like, it's a gray area. I don't use any of it. The game fixed the windowed issue a long time ago. They've added a lot of the cool shit in here. I don't like using them, but they do exist. And if you're familiar with how Horizon has a ban list of like what they allow and what they don't allow. On retail, fucking everything goes, right? It's just how much risk are you willing to tolerate getting caught and getting in trouble. All right, well, we killed a rabbit, and I need to take damage so I could heal, but I leveled up, which healed me to full, so I'm fucked again. But we got in our chest, so fuck it. Let's try to open it. Second digit's a 2, 3, or 4. Chat, help me keep track here. 2, 3, or 4, second digit. It's between 44 and 82. Let's see. Second digit is even, so second digit's with a 2 or a 4. The first digit's even. The first digit is 4, 6, or 8. How many guesses do I have left? 2. All right, come on, give me a good clue. The first digit is 6. Okay. So the answer is either 82, 62, or 64. I'm going with 62. I failed. 64. Damn. Feels bad. Are there GMs on retail? Yes. I know people I played with who have gotten banned for fucking stuff. There's a thing people do too where they use the Windower app to run multiple characters at the same time. They call it multi-boxing. It's pretty common on retail because some people are antisocial and don't want to play with others. And they use a lot of quality of life stuff to do the same thing on multiple characters at the same time. Like interact with teleport crystals and shit like that. They can warp all their guys around while they're like got them on follow with each other. And stuff like that, I know people have gotten like banned for, right? Because it becomes like, at some point it becomes too obvious what you're doing. I just stay away from all of it. I don't think there's a point. I think the game's perfectly fine. It's an amazing game. There's no reason to be fucking around with that stuff. I'll show you why you don't need that shit. Right now it seems like, oh yeah, having 6 people running around would be amazing. Because look at you, you're just hitting rabbits with a fucking knife in the middle of nowhere and getting your ass kicked. True. But they added something to the game we're gonna see here in a minute. That's really fucking awesome. Alright, so slash heal or control H. I finally took some damage without leveling up. So I'm at 69 out of 70 HP. I will not heal that HP if I don't rest, because I have no regen right now. The game's kind of brutal like that. And you can see how long it's taking to even heal a little bit. Okay, so there I healed. Heal without magic's completed. I got another 500 XP, and I'm up to 1500 sparks. And I am, let's see, about 2/3 of the way to level 5. Let's go back to my quests. Objective lists. Tutorial basics. A GOV regimen is like the FOV regimen, but for dungeons. I can't do that yet, and I can't do any of this other stuff yet. So I'm kind of screwed right now for any more quests. I have to hit level 5 so I can do the thing I want to show you guys. So if you're following along at home, right now, we're just going to try to get to level 5 real quick. So we're just probably need to kill 2 more things. That XP ring is doing work. Like, we're getting 300 XP for killing a rabbit. Again, make sure you hit Control C so you can con this. It says rabbit seems like easy prey. We should be fine here. As well as an orc doesn't pop out of a bush. You can hit the asterisk button to target and untarget on your numpad. See how it's like locked on? If I press it, I'm unlocked and I can run freely. So in case you're wondering like why it's fucking locked, that's why. You might see me toggle that a lot. Game 300. Yeah, you'll wait till you see what kind of XP we're gonna get, privacy. This is nothing. Within the next hour, we're gonna have snowballed like a motherfucker. Alright, so I think 2 rabbits will do it for us. We'll get 5, and then the game's gonna really open up to some cool shit for us. Ooh, another chest. Typically I don't do these, but they're kind of fun. They're kind of fun while I'm streaming. Damn the lock. First digit's a 1, 2, or a 3. Second digit is odd. First digit is odd, so first digit's a 1 or a 3. 2 remaining. Second digit, okay. So it's 13, 15, 33, or 35. Chat, what do you think? 13, 15, 33, or 35? I'm leaning towards lucky number 13. 15? Alright, Yudis, let's go. Yo, Tempura, thank you so much for the follow. 35. Ooh. Yudis, I love you. Tempura just joined the stream. New time follow. Let's give him a shot, alright? Well, let's give him a shot. If it's 15, you'll have bragging rights at least, Yudis. It was 15! Tempura got me, dude. Jesus. Alright, Yedis, you get the bragging rights at least. You got it right. I was gonna pick 13, so. Also, welcome in, Tempura. Yedis is pissed. You got the best rewards, the bragging rights? Hell yeah. Honestly, the only thing that turned me off to retail was how easy it was. I guess because when I played back when the 75 era, that's why I went to Horizon. But I guess I've matured some because I really want to play retail. Like I said, I totally get people's nostalgia for like Horizon Class 2 FFXI. Because like, what you recall is like endgame and that, it's like if you, like that's trivial in retail now, so it seems like easy. But there's like so much past that. I mean, if you like had a pie of what retail is, like let's call it a pizza or whatever, it's like if I gave you a slice of 8 and then cut that slice in half, and that's like what classic is, you know? There's just so much more going on here, so much story, so much more shit to do. So blue chest you don't have to unlock, and like I said, they have temporary items. So an apple juice is like an HP regen. As soon as you zone though, you lose all your temporary items. We just hit level 5, I'm going back in, so there's no point in me like grabbing that. But those are nice to have. Little temp items, fill your inventory when you're out in an area grinding. You got 40 on the free trial within a day on retail? Yeah, that's... If you just want to rush through in retail, you can. But there's this really cool storyline called Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, which we're going to touch on later today, that ties the story together. It's like the natural conclusion to the main story of Final Fantasy XI. And if you're a new player, it like integrates itself with every part of the story. And like you do a little bit of Rhapsodies and you do a little bit of the next story. And like it's a back and forth. It's really cool how they do it. I'm going to go through it in the correct order so everyone can see how it is. But it's a ton of fun that way. Speaking of, once you hit level 5, you zone back in. It's going to want to start Rhapsodies of Vana'diel. I'm going to hit maybe later because I want to start it on my own terms. But you could start it now potentially if you want to. And again, it's going to just tell you there's a Tales of the Beginning thing to click when you're ready to do it. Retail for life, let's go. I guess I liked the grind back then, but I just don't have the time for the grind. Burned out of Horizon playing product. The thing I don't like the most probably about Horizon or the old school is just like having to like look for the party, like how long it takes to get a party together. It's one, if you do party stuff super endgame in this, it doesn't take that long anymore. Like a ton of people are doing the content you want to do. And it's really easy to get statics in this game as well. The other side of it is there's so much shit you can do that's soloable in this game that if you're in a situation where like I have an hour to play, there's a ton of options of cool and fun shit to do during that hour that's all soloable. You know what I'm saying? Like dailies, and you can work on end game weapons, like relic weapon is like soloable, but it still is a grind. So if you work at like an hour a day, you can get your relic weapon. Cool shit like that, right? So that's a huge plus for me about retail. We're level 5 now. Big thing we need about level 5 is the game really opens up now. We're gonna go to our objective list, back to tutorial basics, and we're gonna do call forth an alter ego. Okay. Let's call forth an alter ego by speaking to one of these 3 NPCs in your city, and we're gonna set the objective. So I'll show you guys where the NPC is. In Sandioria, he's by the Mog House here in southern Sandioria. So let's go to our crystal, go to another home point, Sandioria, southern, 3 for Mog House. And then we're gonna start the alter ego quest line. There's a really good beginner guide, so if you're like, Pom, I don't like your voice, you're annoying, this is stupid, I want to play though anyways, you can go to the wiki. There's a really good guide that'll kind of explain some more shit that I'm explaining, and you can still have a pretty cool experience. At the end of the day, I love that people like watch me stream and support the stream and everything, but I more than anything want people to try this game. So even if you hate me and can't stand my guts, try the game out. Yo, did I just get cheered at? Was that you, Tipper? Are you in game? Hell yeah. Let's go. A fellow Ashura player. Alright, when I read Twitch chat, I'm not paying attention like in-game chat as much, obviously. So here's our alter ego NPC. Homeboy with a hat. So he's just gonna kind of go over, again, like I said, they're kind of like little fun stories around everything. Please read them if you're into story or you like flavor text and stuff, because they are good. I don't want to like spoil it by reading everything in my monotone voice. But he's basically saying, we have this thing going on called the trust magic. So if you played 14 and you've used trust to run dungeons, they stole that from this game. What happened? They stole it from this game. But they're way cooler in this game than they are in 14. In 14, they just help you run dungeons. In this game, you can do fucking anything with them. They're awesome. I'm gonna show you a little bit more. So we're gonna say we want to participate in the experiment. I want trust, and that's gonna kick off this quest. So he's gonna explain to you that you need to go find the first person who's like agreed to test this shit on, be like a guinea pig. It's also asking, do I want to participate here in Sandioria? You can also do the same thing in the other 2 nations to unlock other trusts, which I encourage you to do later, and we will be doing later at some point as well. So he's saying, here's a red institute card, because Sandioria is red, and go talks to Exenmeal. He's a really badass NPC in Sandioria. We want to travel to another point. Sandioria, this one's in north by the entrance. This game doesn't tell you shit. If you don't know where he is, you get like some subtle clues from the text chat. He's like, oh, he's in northern Sandioria near this area. The wiki's your best friend, or just follow along with what I'm doing. That's why I'm like explaining a lot and showing off a lot of stuff for people who don't want to fucking read the wiki or can't be bothered. This is where you go. So you go downstairs here, and he's just gonna be kind of like chilling in the middle of the field. I respect you for encouraging people to play retail. Hell yeah, I love retail. This is like, I started playing this game when I was a little kid. I've been playing it ever since. I fucking love this game. I personally think it's the best game ever made, period, full stop. Everyone should experience it if they can. So here's homie. Basically in this cutscene, we're gonna go over like what trust magic is essentially and why he's being experimented on for it. And it summons a clone of you. And the clone of you has your exact consciousness of the moment it was like summoned. But it like you basically like dismiss it when you're done with it, and then like it like keeps coming alive and dying over and over again. It's actually kind of fucked up when you think about it. But like when I create it, there's like some fun banter between them because this guy is kind of a narcissist. Where he's like, oh, no one can be as good as me. And then he's like, oh shit, but you are, because you are me. If we only had an army of me, we could take over the world, kind of shit. And there's a lot of fun flavor text with them. And once you get to know these NPCs through the story and you unlock their trust, because all the trusts are based off famous NPCs in the game, it's actually really cool. They all have like flavor text in the party. It's just like a lot of fun. And they're just a cool addition. So now, after this, we're gonna have this guy forever, and we can summon it. There's over 100 trusts in the game you can unlock, which makes for like really interesting party combinations and other cool shit you can do. And they're with you through the whole game. This is where some people bitch about the current state of the game, that it's more soloable, and they're referring to trusts. And trusts do allow you to beat the main stories, but there's a ton of endgame stuff that you can't just solo with trusts. So there is still a people aspect to the game, so it's kind of a misinformed take in that sense. Sorry, back when you were 9, always come back to the game. It's addicting, hell yeah it is. So we're gonna go out here, and part of the quest is he wants me to summon him. So we click on ourselves, same way we use the item like the ring, and now there's a menu here called Trust. He's there. Cast it on ourselves, and it casts like magic. There he is. You can see we also completed that ROE. It says call forth an alter ego, and as a special bonus, we got a cipher of someone named Vala, who is another character in the game. Ciphers are used to unlock that person's trust. So for doing this, we got another trust. Vala is the best early game trust by a fucking mile. If you only could use one, it would be this guy. He's OP as fuck. You'll see why. But that's why starting this quest and doing this is super important, because we need to unlock these trusts. So I'm just not out there hitting shit with a knife by myself in constant danger of dying, right? So we also got some more sparks. We're up to 1800 and 300 XP from that. So you just zone back in. They do eat up a party slot every time you summon a trust. So keep that in mind if you're playing with other people. Now we'll go back in, we'll tell them like, hey, it worked, we're good. It'll be like, sweet. So once you do this, you're gonna get like a key item. Key items in this game are items that aren't in your inventory. They're like in a special thing here called key items, and there's a ton of them. Like a fucking ridiculous amount of them. Permanent ones, temporary ones. They're used for quests or a proof of unlocking stuff, or like kind of like checks to show that you can do stuff. In this case, the Sandiora Trust Permanent is a check that we can now go back to that NPC, and we can use ciphers now to unlock more trust. So Sandioria, he was by the Mog House in Southern. And then we'll just run up to him, and just like we traded that adventurer permit for the NPC, we're gonna trade him the cipher here. And that will unlock Vala as a trust. So there's flavor text they all have depending on who that NPC is to the game. Some like a normal person wouldn't know. You only know because you're like the main character. So they'll be like, I've never heard of this guy, but here you go. Or if they're super famous, they'll be like, holy shit, you know that guy? It's just kind of interesting if you know the characters to kind of gauge this guy's reaction to you having their trust. So now that we've unlocked him, we can go to the quest, go back to objective list, tutorial, basics, and you'll see now we have a quest that says alter ego Vala. It says call forth him. So we just up this and we just run outside and we're gonna summon him. And this is the most tedious part. You think the stuff we've been doing now is tedious? We're gonna have to do this for 5 trusts. Where we're gonna have to go outside, summon it, get a new cipher, come back in, trade the cipher to that guy, unlock a new quest, start the quest, come back out here, summon it, run back to that guy. We're gonna do this 5 times. So buckle in. That was a good time to go to the bathroom. But what this is ultimately going to do is it's going to give us like a solid team of alter egos. We click on ourselves again, trust, Vala. Oops, not X again. You'll see the quest complete. We got a cipher for melee. We're going to go back in and summon melee. We're also getting a ton of sparks for this. In the alter egos specifically they added to this little tutorial quest are special ones. Every 3 months, so every quarter, there's a secret set of trusts that alternate back and forth. And the ones you get from this, so Vala, melee, and the other ones, are part of that like list of secret ones that alternate back and forth. So if it's not the 3 months, so it's odd and even basically, if it's not like the 1 through 3 months, you can't get the other ones until like April through June. So this is kind of nice because it allows you to get them out of season essentially. Especially Vala, because Vala is super good and you want him. So again, we'll trade melee. We're gonna accept a quest to summon melee. Rinse, repeat. When we finish this up, this basically ends like the tutorial. And we can actually start like kind of like playing the game, so to speak. While we run, you can auto run. I use the numpad to play instead of WASD. I do the full keyboard. So if you press like up on the numpad, then like the number 7 sets auto run. It's kind of nice because then you can go through the menus while you're just kind of cruising in a direction. So objective list, tutorial, basics, summon melee, escape out. So we'll get melee here, which, fuck, I think unlocks Tenzin. And from Tenzin, we get, I forget the scholar girl's names. And then after that, we get a bard character who's cool named Joaquin. And then that should be it. Trust, melee. Make sure you get your record of eminence completion down there. You know you did it right. You unlock Tenzin. Head back in, do it again. I really wish they had put this NPC like right next to the exit. I mean, it's not the craziest run of your life, and if you actually got the chocobo jacket that gives you like increased movement speed, this would be even faster. But I fucked that up. This guy here, this little goblin, this is like a mystery chest. It's like almost like a gachapon thing. You get like really cool shit from it, and I think you can do it like once a day. But your account has to be like 45 days old to start doing it, because otherwise people would create new characters and like abuse it. But that's kind of a cool thing. Alright, we'll unlock Tenzin. Another kind of like fun, satisfying thing about this game, if you're into like older games especially, is the menuing is like really clean. Like once you learn all the menus, it's kind of fun to be able to go through them fast. There's speed runs of this game, which are pretty cool. I forget his name. Let me see real quick. Yeah, a guy named Fuzzy Poo, F-U-Z-Y-P-O-O, speedruns this game on Twitch. Pretty entertaining to watch. Start a new character and they have to beat the Shadow Lord. I think his like record is just shy of being under 5 hours. Which is crazy, because I've already been at this for like 2 hours, and I fucking haven't even left the city yet. So, before I forget, let's actually set the quest. Tenzin. Trust, Tenzin, and next one. So, 2 more after this. Yeah, Dell is the name of the scholar. And again, like, we won't, like, learn about these characters for a while, depending on where we get in the story. But yeah, they once you meet them, like, it depends on how the order you played. Like, you're like, oh shit, the trust, I know that person. But it'll be the opposite effect for a lot of these, where you'll be like, oh shit, that's that trust I have, when you find them in the story finally. For like 14 players, it'd be like if at the beginning of the game you had like an Astinian trust, but you hadn't met Astinian yet in the game. And then like when you meet him later, you're like, oh shit, there's that trust guy, Astinian. Alright, we're almost done. One more after this. And again, if anyone's considering coming back and they need a Gold World Pass, just let me know. Let's see here. Okay, we got them. Class. World Basics. There we go. Alright, this should be the last quest to set. And then once we unlock that last trust, we'll just come back and turn them in. And then I think if I did this right, one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. There's a new tutorial quest unlocked, but you have to do 10 of the tutorial missions first, and that one's like really important. So I just want to make sure we're actually going to get it here, if I did this correctly. It's kind of like that anyway since Clash. True, I didn't think about that, but you're right. So trust. This should give us the Joaquin thing. And I think, if I'm correct, right, there's no more objectives. Oh, there is one for summoning him. Okay. And then that ends it. Okay, cool. And then that should unlock the next mission. Oh, never mind. There it goes. So see how we zoned in? It said new records of eminence objective all for one is now available. That's part of why we're doing this. We need to do 10 of these to unlock that. It's really important. I guess technically we didn't have to do one of them. So we could have skipped maybe the assist channel, or we could have skipped the healing one. Just make sure you do 10 of these, whatever they are. If you zone back in and all for one does not pop, you'll know you need to do more. Wait for Wakeem. No, it's not all for one from My Hero Academia. Alright, cool. Finally. Like I said, we now have... Oh, check this out. You can go to the menu. You can go up here to Magic. You can view all your trusts here. You can hit the plus button and see the top right where it says sort. Manual or auto. I like the auto. Now it sorts them by type. So you have like tanks at the top, damage. You can see like the little symbols next to them. Show what they are. Mage, healer, support. I have like a tiny bit of OCD when it comes to those being not sorted, so I like to keep them sorted. Well, if you keep them sorted too, it like helps your brain remember where they are in the menu. I think, anyways. Okay, we got Wakeem, and we're going to equip the thing to summon him. Okay, we did, and then we want to equip all for one as well, real quick. And then we can just do both at pretty much the same time here. Now, just like ROE is an NPC that unlocked all these quests, all for one is an NPC that's going to unlock something called Unity. And Unity is super, super, super important to the game. You have to do this. It's best to do it now at level 5 once you can do all these tutorial quests. Whatever city you start in, the Unity person's always going to be like right next to the ROE person. But when you accept the quest, it tells you where the NPCs are too. We're going to talk to Urbio here. She has some really amazing flavor text where she's like super bipolar. And she's like really nice and then like violently mean. You get another creepy floating doll for this quest, so that's a plus. Now 2 of these things are following you everywhere. The game really likes to reuse this gag of like the floating doll. Now, the really important thing about when you join Unity is you have to select a Unity leader to be under. This has a few different actual ramifications based on what you choose here. Once you've earned enough Unity points or done enough Unity quests, you'll unlock a special trust, which is your Unity leader, and it'll just randomly show up in your trust menu, and you'll be able to summon your Unity leader. And it's temporary, and if you don't do enough Unity stuff, it'll go away, and it comes back if you do more again. And if you switch your Unity, you'll lose it, and you'll get the new one. So they're like these temporary trusts. So early game, you're basically picking what trust you want. Every week, it tallies up like which Unity did the most shit for the Unity missions, and they get ranked like rank 1 to rank 8. And there's some Unity gear in the game where like when it's equipped, it has like special stats on it that are better the higher ranked your Unity is. And that actually can slightly come into effect for like the gear usage late game, but not as much. You're mostly always just worried about like what trust you want. If you remember Aldo from the opening cutscene, he's one of the Unities. A lot of people who don't know what to pick go with him because it's the only name you recognize here. What you want to do is go with Yornorn. Yornorn is one of the best healers for trust for like well into level 99 even. Like, he's fucking OP. And you don't get better healer trust than him till like kind of late game. So make your life easy and just pick Yornorin. We won't get to use him right away, like I said, because you have to do X amount of Uni content before he shows up in your little log. But once you have access to him, you'll be so happy you do. So here you pick your leader and he like talks to you through the doll. You'll get some flavor text for that person. We haven't met Yornor in the story, but all the Uni leaders are important to the story, just like Truss. So we'll wrap up this quest here. Again, like I said, she's kind of like an interesting NPC. Here's where she snaps and gets mad. You'll get to know these two NPCs a little better as like you progress in the game, because like as you do more ROE and Unity stuff. So we completed it. We just got 1,000 Unity accolades, and then we got more Sparks. Sparks are the currency for ROE, and Unity accolades are the Unity currency, and they're both super important. They're the two of the most important currencies in the game. They not only help you through the end game, but they can essentially be converted for money, and having those currencies is one of the best way early game to make money. So I'm going to demonstrate right now what we can do with Sparks, and then here in a little bit I'll demonstrate what we can do with accolades. So if you go to your ROE person, you'll see you can do items, skill enchanting tomes, and equipment of different levels. Okay. So if I go to equipments level 1 through 9, it says I can exchange up to 100,000 sparks. That resets every week. There's a cap on how many sparks you can spend a week, because people used to basically get like infinite sparks and then just sell this shit for money, and it created like an infinite money glitch. So they capped how much you can spend. But like you can get new gear here. Like if we wanted to, we can scroll around and like there's a level 7 dagger. There's axes. There, you keep going through the menu and you'll start seeing you know, instruments, armor. This is how you gear early game. So I actually want to grab just a level 1 shield real quick. And then what you do is you can open up, you can go to your house, you can go to Mog Wardrobe, you can throw your gear in the Mog Wardrobe. Then you can go here, equipped, control E, sub, go into your storage, go to Luin Shield. Now I have a shield equipped. Now, let me show you what the other cool thing we can do here is. If I control E, you can see I still have the 60 gil I had from starting out and trading that stupid adventurer certificate. Gil seems hard to get in this game, but it's not, and I'll show you why. The best thing you can convert for money is you go to 71 to 98. You scroll to page 3, I believe it is. Yep. Archon Shield. It costs 2,755 accolades, right? Which is like, or sorry, sparks. Which is like a good chunk of the sparks I have right now. But we'll get more sparks. I'm just gonna buy this and I'm gonna show you. So I got this shield, and you're like, okay, Pom, why the fuck do you want a level 75 shield? Well, just run to a merchant. You can see this person's in front of a stall, so they're a merchant. Talk to them, go to sell. Sell this Archon shield for 26,000 gil. I went from 60 gil to 26,000 gil instantly. And then we have other crap in our inventory we can just sell. Let's see the difference. If I'm just selling rabbit hides, 14, or even the Xiphos swords I found in that chest are 162, which isn't nothing, but it's not 26,000. You can keep food for a buff. You see how it gives you like +3 strength and some attack. Food's good, but it's like you're not min-maxing at low levels. You do want to, however, keep your crystals. Crystals are super important in this game. Any crystal you ever get, keep. Just trust me, I'll show you what they're for later. You can only get crystals if you have Signet. So if you're forgetting Signet, you're getting screwed out of crystals. Please keep that in mind. And again, we want to have Signet so we can start getting conquest points to get what I remember I said earlier, the best item in the game. If I go spend my conquest points, it says I have 235 right now, which don't worry, we'll get more as we kill stuff. But we already got 235 for the small amount of shit we killed already. Go to common items. Next page, warp ring. For 5,000, you get this ring. It allows you to warp to your home point. It is the best item in the game because it just lets you go home. Like, that's broken. And you can use it every 10 minutes. So that's why that's like the best item. Otherwise, like, you have to try to find a way to warp home or just die to go home, and you lose experience when you die in this game. So it's not worth it just to die. It's just nice to have. That's why you really want to be getting conquest points, because you want that warp ring ASAP. Okay, so level 5. We've unlocked all our trusts. We've unlocked Unity accolades and sparks. We got some money. Now we need to actually fucking level. You need, I would say it's probably best to try to get level 20 before we start working on the next kind of set of things to do. Yo, Phil, welcome back. How are you? What do you eat? Totino's pizza rolls? I'm guessing with pizza rolls. Alright, so now we have trust magic. You can summon up to 3 trusts at a time. That gets increased later in the game, but from right now, we can do 3. Like I said, Val is the best trust. Fucking summon Val first, just don't ask questions. And then honestly, you can pick the other 2 you like the most. I usually just use Exemiel and Tenzin because they're just damage and they kill stuff faster. Since Val is a paladin, he can cure. And Exemiel is a Dragoon sub-white mage, so he has a little bit of curing. So they'll be fine. Plus, because Val is a paladin, he'll tank everything for us. So with them here, we're in a really good spot. The thing is, remember earlier where I was like, that orc would just murder us because he's a tough? We are now on the flip side of that because we have trust. If you kill something that's even match, tough, or very tough, you can start doing what's called an XP chain. So if you kill a second monster within a certain amount of time, you get chain 1, then you can get a chain 2, chain 3, and it will add a multiplier to the amount of XP you get. If you kill something weaker, so if it's like easy prey or decent challenge, you won't get that multiplier. So now we want to get that multiplier like as often as we possibly can. So we're actually going to proactively look for stronger monsters, which is the exact opposite of what we did the first 5 levels. But you just want to get through the first 5 levels essentially, and then the real game opens up, which is kind of what I was alluding to, right? Now, we can also go to quests up here, and we finished the tutorial, but there are so many other quests. So if you go to like combat wide area, you have like a ton in here. Like this is vanquish multiple enemies. Kill 200 enemies to do this. That's all you have to do is kill 200 enemies. We'll get 1,000 sparks and 5,000 XP. So like you can just start grabbing any of these that make sense. Level sync is if you're syncing to like other people, so we won't be doing that. Deal 500 more damage. Like we can't do 500 damage, but this one says deal 10 to 20 damage. I bet we could probably do that. A total damage. This would do 100,000 damage. Total healing. You can take these now and just start working towards them, or you can wait till like later game when it's easier. This is use a weapon skill 100 times. Like you'll always be using weapon skills. I'll show those off, so we'll grab those. So those are probably the 3 I would recommend from general. You can go to spoils. Notice we already have an earth crystal. You can get 10 of each crystal, and you'll get 1,000 XP. And these ones are repeatable. So a lot of people just go through and grab every single one of the crystal ones, because crystals drop from like everything, and then you're just constantly getting bonus XP no matter what crystals you find. And you can have 30 equipped at a time. So if we go back real quick, dude, we're still at 13 out of 30, and it's easy enough to go here and like, oh, I forgot to summon Joaquin. Whoops, we'll have to do that. You can just go here and click on one and remove it if you want to. And then if we go to back to wide area, there's other spoils. So like, let's say we're killing rabbits. You can set rabbit hides. And if you see any of these other items, you can like comb through them. Beehives if you're killing bees, right? And then there's region. Region's a good one. Where once you've gotten to a zone, it shows up here. So like Conflict West Ronfar, that's the zone we're in. Every 10 monsters you kill here, you get 500 XP. So we'll grab that one too. This is a good way to show you. If you click on your trust, you can release it. And then you can summon a different one. So we need Wakeem for that mission, so let's summon him. They do go on cooldown. So if they die or whatever, like see we can't resummon them for like a certain amount of time. Wakeem's like 4 minutes. So just keep that in mind as you're summoning him, taking him out. They also don't level when you level. They are always the level that you summon them at. So right now they're all level 5 because I'm level, no, they're all level 6, sorry. I got level 6 doing all this quest. They're level 6 because I'm level 6. When I hit level 7, they will still be level 6. You have to dismiss them and re-summon them for them to get their levels. So keep that in mind. If we look at the map, we'll see down here there's a flashing book. Usually home points that you teleport to don't exist in the wild, but books do. So it's good to get the book because there's one book in each city. And then you unlock that zone's book, so it's just easier to get back to the zone. So now you can see this orcish fodder that was tough earlier is only a decent challenge now. This thing's impossible to gauge because he's a special monster. I don't know what level he is, so we're not going to fuck with him. Usually the further away you go from the city, the higher level stuff is. We're just going to head down to where that book is so we can unlock it. And we're going to try to find anything that's either even match or stronger. So I want to get an XP chain going. The forest hare is only a decent challenge. Mouse bat, decent challenge. So let's just keep going south. What about this beetle? Decent challenge. I know if we go really far south to that lake down there, there's some pretty good things to fight. Like, ooh, what about this goblin? Decent challenge. You can see like the power creep in this game is pretty cool. You start like just getting stronger and stronger. And I mean, the sky's the limit with how strong you can get in this game, which is pretty fun too. Here's a skeleton. Decent challenge. Damn. Alright, too strong for all this shit. Oh, this is a good thing to show you. So you see Yorn Orin talking down here? He's talking in Unity chat. I forgot to mention, but when you go to your quests here and go to your objective list, we're worried about that goblin. We might see what happens when a goblin sees us here. You keep an eye on him, chat. If you go all the way down, or you can just go up to go to the bottom, there's a Unity category we unlock now. There's Shared, there's Yorn, and there's Wanted. Wanteds are to fight endgame monsters, which is what Unity is all about, is these endgame monsters. We're not going to do that right now. But you have the Yorn Orin quests, and you have the regular Unity. And these are daily, they change in daily. And these are the quests you have to do to try to unlock Yorn to use. This one is usually in there, and it says just talk in Unity chat. We're gonna grab that one. Form a party with another player of the same unit, examine a home point, right? Here's defeat multiple enemies, so kill 20 enemies, we can grab that one. Kill vermin, kill birds with physical damage, there's all kinds of weird shit. For now though, we'll just grab the talk one and the kill multiple enemies one. So it's /Unity. And I'll just be like, hello. And then you'll see I completed the mission down there. It's just one step closer to unlocking Yorn. Was it like just a local burrito place, Phil? I feel like the local places are always the best. So over here, you have like an outpost, they call them. And that's typically in a lot of areas where the book will be. So now we click the book and it says, all right, you're able to teleport here. We go to the map, you see it's not blinking anymore. And if we are to click it, teleport assistance, it should show the one that we unlocked in Sandoria as an option. to go to. So now we can get right out here from Sandoria anytime we want. Alright, so let's try to find some actually strong monsters if we can. What is a goblin? Okay, finally. Goblin here is an even match, so this is good. Now, I'm not going to be very strong versus an even match. I do 3 damage. Bala just jumped up in the air and did 90 damage, and then Exemiel followed up with an attack for 18. I did 3 damage, and then they did over 100 and killed that thing in like 2 seconds. I got 500 XP and leveled up. So that's the power of trust. This sheep is tough, so that means it will chain, because that last one we had was even. So again, Bala's gonna do a shitload of damage. I have different things I can do in fights, so if you see here, it says magic. I don't have any magic on the thief. Abilities. I have job abilities, so I can steal. So I can try to steal here. Oh, I was gonna try to steal, but I got put to sleep. God, let me steal. So it says you failed to steal. I don't even know if you can steal anything for cheap. And you'll see, like, I can expand my menu here. You can see I'm like getting record of eminence progress. Like I got 1 earth crystal out of 10. I've killed 2 enemies out of 200. I've killed 2 out of 10 for this area. I've killed 2 out of 20 for my Uni Concord. And then it shows like now I got a chain 1 for 720 XP. And I can keep going. I can also open this chest. I think you can like look in the chest. No. In some chests you can like, it says peer between the cracks and it gives you an idea what's in it. It's between 32 and 46. The second number is 7, 8, or 9. Okay, this is a really good example of how to cheat this. You use your chances for guesses or examining, but there can only be 3 possible things now. It has to be 37, 38, or 39, and I have 4 chances, so I should just actually guess. So let's start with 37, 38, 39. And then it'll say it's higher or lower, so I actually should have done 38, and I would already know, but I have plenty of attempts yet. Let's go 38. We're good. So what's in here? A wand. It's usually gear around your level, some pants. Mostly it's just the stuff you can sell. Alright, what's this? Decent challenge, we don't care. What about the goblin? Even match, perfect. If I get some sleep, gonna lurk mode. Alright, thank you so much for being here, Spazzy. I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk. So you see they're curing me as I get hit. So we didn't get a chain there because we took too long fucking around with that chest. So a lot of times when I'm actually leveling, that's why I don't mess with chests. I know the sheep were strong, so I'm guessing the sheep's another going, yeah, even match. So let's try to get a chain going. You see it dropped a Beastman seal. Anything that says seal on it, Beastman seals, you'll see kindred seals later. Super important. It's like a type of currency. So if you get any seals, hold on to them for dear life. Really important. So I got a chain 1 for 600. We're gonna try to keep the chain alive. Gotta find another even match or tough. Here we go, sheep, even match. And that's kind of like how leveling works. You want to look for things that typically you want to stick around tough or very tough. You don't want incredibly tough because you don't really know how strong that is. And even matches really border like whether or not you'll get a chain, though even matches are fine. But usually the sweet spot is to find stuff that's tough or very tough. And then you can keep your chain going. Come on, goblin. Challenge, damn it. Sheep. Sheep. Even match, perfect. Let's go. Again, I can go back to my abilities. There's this thing called Perfect Dodge here. Every job has a special, and Thief Special is Perfect Dodge. They take like an hour to come back if you have to use it, but it's like your oh shit button essentially. Perfect Dodge makes my 8 evasion go up to 100% for like 30 seconds or something like that. so I can just dodge forever. These are all decent challenge. That orc, even though he's decent challenge, will still attack me. Same thing with this goblin if I get too close to him. So if they do aggro me, we'll just kill them. But mouse bat, decent challenge. Dingbats, easy prey. Screwed here. Where's that lake? Over here. I feel like the lake has some good stuff around it. If I remember correctly. We just want to get to level 10. If we have to kill weaker stuff to get to level 10, we will. I was like showing off how like high the XP can get doing chains. River crabs, are those strong? No. Alright. Let's just kill all the crabs in this lake and we should get level 10. If you play 14, you might recognize this crab model. A lot of the models in 14, they borrowed from this game, which is kind of interesting. We're still getting 400 kills, so not bad. Oh. My guy's being attacked by an orc. Oh, you gotta watch out for Bala. That jump attack he does is fucking AoE. And he loves to aggro shit. And he can create some sketchy fucking situations. There'll be times you're around stuff that doesn't normally attack you, that's stronger, and then he aggroes them. And then you die. Alright, level 9. One more level to go. Crabs are a pretty notorious target because every monster in this game has like special abilities it can use. And the crab special abilities are just like real nothing burgers. So a lot of people love fighting them. Poor goblin's just trying to fish, dude. We're gonna kill him. You can see there we completed the kill 10 things in West Ronquar. Usually when you do the complex quest, they give you an item. Like that just gave us some food. That particular one's repeatable, so it'll just stay equipped until we get rid of it. And we can just keep killing 10 monsters in a zone over and over again, which is kind of nice. But you'll want to remember when you're not in the XP zone anymore to like remove it. Because it's pointless at that point. We'll just keep killing stuff around the lake until we get level 10. Then we're going to use our warp ring. Oh, we don't have a warp ring yet. We'll have to go back to the book. Bummer. That's fine. The book's pretty close to us. Maybe we'll start fighting our way back that way. Ooh, 2 goblins. You can see as I got close to goblin, it'll make like a grunt noise usually, and that signifies that you have aggro. We got a fishing rod, nice. Done raiding the lesbians one again? Hell yeah. As it should be. Alright, level 10. Perfect. Let's head back to the book and then we can teleport back to the city. Now, I think I mentioned before, but all those trusts are still level 6. Because I didn't bother to resummon them. At higher levels, you kind of want to resummon them every level. But at this level, it doesn't matter. We were just fighting like even match, decent challenge stuff. So them being level 6 didn't make a whole lot of a difference. But once you start getting to like level 30 plus, you'll want to resummon them every time you level for sure. To get those extra stats on them. If they're ever out of MP, you can resummon them as well, and they come back like full MP and shit. Just remember you can't resummon them while in combat, and there is a cooldown. So keep both those things in mind. Alright. Teleport back to the city. Tabs you get from doing those Fields of Valor books. So you can use tabs and not spend money, or it's 1,000 gil to use the book. Which is kind of steep, but it gets cheaper later. We'll get a special key item to get discounts not too long from now, so for now we can just pay it. That's why I bought that shield earlier, so we'd have that 26,000 gil to kind of float us for now. If you're a rich friend, maybe you can gil from them too, but I'm supposed to raid tomorrow, but we rescheduled today. Oh hell yeah. Is this like what are you doing? Are you doing like ultimates, or is this just like the normal 8-man stuff, or what are you doing? Oh, I should have mentioned that the home points, you can actually set your home point here. Once we get that warp ring, it's going to send you back to like whatever home point you set it to. So I'm going to click on this and I'm going to, oops, did I have the right thing? Set this as your home point. I like setting this one as my home point because it's right next to the book and it's right next to the crystal. So no matter what teleport I have to use, I'm right next to both of them. So I'm level 10 now. And I want to go to the next area that I want to level at. Actually, you know, no, I'll show it off. I could have just ran south to the next zone once I hit level 10, honestly. But this will be fun. Let's go to... back to Sergeant Sandoria entrance. Hey Ash, welcome in. Nice to see you.
Ash
Thank you for the punch.
595 just redeemed.
Doing ultimates till the new Savage tier in the end of March. Oh, damn, that's not too far from now, is it? So what, new Savage in 4 or 5 weeks? That's not too bad. So what I want to show off next is how Unity accolades here can be used to fast travel to places you've never even been. It's designed for, when we went to those quests earlier for Unity, there's what they called wanted encounters in here. These are fights and they're in different zones. And they're roughly like based off old school bosses in this game, which is kind of cool. Even the gear they drop are like the same look of the old school boss drops, just like modernized to be useful still. So that's fun. But you can still have it teleport you to those places. So if you go to bring me to a one encounter, we'll select 99 below. And you can see here like East Ronfar, which is like right next to where we were, is on this list. So is Lathine Plateau, which is south of... it's like directly south of where we just were. So that's like another place we can like go level. Now, I want to go level in a place called Conchat Highlands, which is like super far away from where I am right now. But we need to go there for a quest later to farm some items. So why don't we just go there now and do our leveling? Because I know it's around the level I'm at. So we're just going to choose this one. It's going to cost me 100 accolades, which we have 1100, so fuck it. And boom, we're there. Now, warning, it kind of dumps you in the middle of the zone. Sometimes people just show up here and die. That is the thing. Try to get your trust out right away. But if you get Bala out right away, you should be fine. Now they're all going to be level 10 because we're level 10, which is cool. You could have also technically used Sparks there to get better gear. Like I'm still using level 1 shit. It doesn't really matter though because the trust do all the heavy lifting early game, if I'm being honest. Resub and play 11, but Monster Hunter into 14 patch. It's a true combo. Hell yeah. I really, after playing Monster Hunter, I understand now why 14 players like that game. They all feel like kind of like 14 like raid encounters, you know? I definitely see like a kind of a correlation there. So I'm looking for, I have no map, which sucks. You have to buy maps in this game. So I'm just gonna have to like use my memory. But I think I can still, yeah, you can hit wide scan, it'll show the monsters near you. I need to be killing wasps. So you can click on them and target them, and then they show up on your map down there. If you look at the bottom left, you can see like a little compass, and there's now a green arrow on the compass. That's leading me to the wasp I selected. Goblin's aggro, so I need to be careful. He's a tough, so I should be able to kill him. Okay, so here's a wasp. Wasps drop a special kind of pollen used for one of the early game quests we're gonna have to do. So we're gonna have to come out here and farm them regardless. So we might as well just do it while we level. So basically I'm gonna try to get as high level as I can while also trying to get 3 of this wasp shit. You can see I'm doing 1 damage, and I'm missing. But my trusts are kicking ass. 500 XP, let's go. I saw another wasp over here, yep. So once you get to a certain level skill with your weapon, and you go to abilities, you unlock something called weapon skills, and you see I have a weapon skill called Wasp Sting. That's the first dagger one. If you look at the top left, there's my HP, my MP, and my TP. TP's technique points. Once you reach 1,000 technique points, you can use your weapon skill. Weapon skills can also chain together to do extra damage and all kinds of cool shit. So weapon skills are like a big part of the game's combat system. Weapon skills were actually designed, fun fact, for Final Fantasy X, but the system got scrapped and ended up getting put into this game, which is kind of interesting. So I can stop tracking that with Wasp because he's dead, and we'll head there to track some more. You're gonna do maps in 14, need the money to lie. I feel like most people do maps. When I was doing them, 1, they're just fun as hell. And 2, like, it's like the rare shit, right? Like, it's like getting the cool minion or like other shit that's like the fun part of doing it. Plus it's like a little bit of a gamba. It's fun. Did I get anything yet? Oh. Chat, I've already fucked up. I want to go in here and I want to set the region objective. And to kill 10 monsters here. And then if I go to wide area spoils 2, I think there's one for beehive chips, right? Yeah. We'll set that too since we're killing bees. You see this crazy looking castle? When I was a kid and I came here for the first time, I thought if I got anywhere close to this, I was dead. But it's actually important. You need to actually go towards it. Turns out, you actually want to go towards it. Go figure. Big item currently is the big mental weapon coffers, so going for 9 mil, really? What are those? Just like glamour weapons? Sounds pretty cool. Alright, so if I go to my abilities and the weapon skills, I have enough TP up there so I can use this. Oh, I could have used it. What Tenzin just did was his weapon skill, and then he did 78 damage. I promise I'm not going to do that much. Level 11, let's go. Oh shit, you see this ram, chat? This is the kind of shit that makes this game awesome. This fucking ram will like probably like one-shot me, and it's just like chilling in the middle of like an area of like weak mobs. When that ram walks, the ground will shake the screen. I don't want to be anywhere near it. I remember like being new and just like literally fighting a wasp like this with my back turned, and all of a sudden a fucking ram comes up behind me and kills me in 2 hits. Look at that fucker. He's super cool. Oh, you see the screen shaking? He's walking. Shit, dude, he's coming. I gotta get out of here. I almost want to show him killing me just for fun, but I'm not going. I don't want to have to spend the Unity accolades to get to come out here, so we haven't got the book. Yeah, the other thing that sucks is without the map, you don't know where the book or anything is. I'll show you guys how to get maps. They're in like the main city. So you want to go around this place until you find the crystal that looks like this. There's like 3 of these platforms, but you want to find the crystal that says telepoint. This is like the original teleportation. So you click on it, you're gonna get a gate crystal. So this is the teleport dem gate crystal. And now if a white mage casts teleport dem and they're in your party, you'll all teleport to that. And that was like the original fast travel, before books, before Unity, before any of that shit. You would have to like manually walk all the way the fuck out here and get that for the first time. And then you'd usually have to tip a white mage. You have to find a white mage in the city and like usually tip them like 1,000 gil to teleport you out there. For people who play Horizon, that's still the way to do things. I'm gonna try to actually get a wasp sting off here. Here we go. See how it did distortion for 15 damage? His skill chain he used, or his weapon skill he used, and then mine create a skill chain called distortion that does bonus damage, and then that distortion has elemental properties, specifically distortions water and ice, and if a black mage casts water or ice magic while that animation's going, it'll do a magic burst, which increases the damage and accuracy of the spell. And that weapon skill and the weapon skill and the skill chain and the magic burst combo is like the bread and butter of the combat system. I'm gonna work a little northeast here because I just happen to know that's where the book is. And again, we're just pretty much killing wasps. It's not the most efficient XP right now because some of these wasps aren't even matched, so we're not chaining everyone. If you just want a little faster, you can just pretty much kill anything you see. You should be able to kill anything in the zone except the rams. So like the quadab. Oh, the quadab, these turtle guys over here. We're closer to Bastook now than we are Sandioria. And quadabs are the monsters that raid Bastook, where the orcs are the ones in Sandy. And then there are bird creatures called the Yagudo by Winders. So it's kind of interesting. Each city has its own Beastmen tribe. I guess that's somewhat similar to 14. Like Sahagins are by fuck, what's the city? I don't even remember the names in 14. So this can take a while. We need 3 something pollen. I forget exactly what it's called. Some kind of pollen these things drop. We need 3 of them for this quest. The reason I say start as Thief, at level 15, Thief unlock Treasure Hunter, level 1, and then you unlock like higher levels at higher levels basically. Okay, well this quad I have aggro, that's what we have to deal with. There we go, I got one. That clump of bee pollen down there, we need 2 more of those. Once I hit 15 though, I'll be able to apply Treasure Hunter and it increases the drop rates of shit for monsters. So, I think, what level am I now? 12? 11? Oh, about to be 12 too. So in like 3 more levels, I'll actually be able to make that pollen drop even faster, if we don't already have it. Again, Thief's not necessary. Play what you want. Like I said, you unlock the first 6 jobs at the beginning of the game, and you can change between them whenever you want. So like, I could change the red mage right now. If I go to status job levels, you can see I have all 6 of those unlocked. And I can alternate between them, and I just have to go to a city to change jobs. Get chain 3 for over 1,000 XP. That's like, if I can keep that chain going, I'll level like every 3 monsters, basically. Which is crazy. So, yeah, once you're level 30, you can, that's the level you have to be to do quests to unlock all the other jobs in the game. And the job quests are kind of like scattered everywhere throughout the game, so. I'm pretty sure this is where the book is. I don't come out this way this often, so hopefully I'm not dumb. I swear the book was here. I'm starting to doubt the book is here. Damn, was it to the northwest? Am I stupid? Not here. It must be the northwest side. Look how spoiled I am having maps on my main character. So this is Patch Out Marshlands. It's too high level for us, so we're gonna get the fuck out of here. And we're gonna go look for the book. I think maybe it's in the northwest side of the map, and I remembered incorrectly. So I'm going to just hug this north wall to the other side. It's on PC. It originally came out for PS2. It's a PS2 game. It got ported to PC and Xbox 360 back in like 2005. And obviously like support for PS2 and 360 ended. Now it's just PC. This is the precursor to Final Fantasy 14. The team that made this game created the base 14. They pulled like everyone off it to make 14, and then 14 flopped. So they used more money from this game to hire Yoshi P and have him fix it. Okay, maybe the book's over here. This doesn't seem right. It's got to be further. Man, I am spoiled not having maps on your character. I could just go to the wiki and look, but that's not as fun. I gotta look for bees anyways, who cares? Yeah. I'm really excited. They're supposed to be doing a shared sub with 14, where you would get a discount if you were subbed to this and 14. And I really, really hope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, chat. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, I'm gonna show you what perfect dodge does. It makes it so they can't hit me. The other missing? Chat, can anyone tell me what I did wrong? Oh god, you can't dodge magic though. Anyone know what I did wrong here? I zoned into that Pashow marshlands, chat. Zoning makes your trusties spawn. And I forgot. And I didn't resummon them when I came back here. And I just attack shit as if I had them. And now I'm going to die. Shit, where are they? Fuck, that wasp was like right on me. Fuck. Oh shit, why am I not moving? Keep running. Yeah, I'm so fucked. Ow. So I don't have my NPCs out that can help me, essentially, so I'm just screwed. I can't kill this on my own without them. I'm gonna try to run to a zone line and live, and then summon my trust back out, and they'll just heal me up and we'll be fine. But we'll see. Wasps are notoriously fast. If I had that chocobo armor that I'm supposed to have, but I fucked up, I would be fine. Oh, I'm so dead. I'm so dead. I never found the book. Never found the book. Is this it? Tell me this isn't a dead end. Fuck, it's a dead end. So, kiting is kind of an art in this game. There's some fights where you intentionally just kite the monsters. You don't want to run into another monster because there's collision. Like if I touch the sapling, I'll like slow down. And then like you kind of want to ride terrain a certain way because sometimes it can like slow the monsters down. Like he might get stuck on that hill and like try to run around it. Yeah, see how he took that hill wide? You can kind of like hug walls and hope they kind of like take wide turns. Because it's just AI chasing you. But I'm screwed, dude. I have 6 HP and that wasp is right on my ass. There's no shot. If I live, that's crazy. This is it though. It's up here. I just gotta keep running. I'm gonna have to make very small turns, but I can't let it take the inside. Oh, what the fuck? It's so far behind it, disengaged. Where is it? Oh shit, it's still coming. Fuck. Damn, how did it get so far back? That's another kind of annoying thing. If it gets too far, it like exits combat and slows down. There's the book. There's the book. Fuck. I wanted to click the book so bad because then I can just come back here and just die. But I'm gonna be greedy because right here is a zone line. And if I can cross into it, I can maybe live. This is either 200 IQ or the dumbest fucking thing I've ever done. You can die. Fuck! No! I died in the zoning cutscene, chat. I died in the zoning cutscene. I should have clicked the book. We confirmed where the book is, though. That's something. That's not nothing. Damn it. That sucks. That really sucks. Well, shit. Well, you gotta see what happens when you die. So there's Sandoria entrance. We're gonna have to have that Unity person help us back out there. I can't believe I died. So chat, that should have never happened. I should have summoned Trust and I would have been fine. And also if I would have had like my OP Chocobo gear that I fucked up and don't have, but you guys will have, right? Because you're not gonna make my mistakes, right? That would never happen. No. 99. Magic Islands, take me back, please. You lose buffs when you die, but luckily Signet, that one we have up there, the crystal buff, and then our XP buff, they persist through death. So that's nice. We didn't lose too much. I think you lose a little bit of XP when you die. I'm sure it was a very trivial amount. Moral of the story, chat, always have your trust out. Alright, back to killing wasps. That never happened, chat. No one saw that. So again, kind of the name of the game right now is we're trying to get to level 20. And we're trying to get 3 bee pollen. If we get the 3 bee pollen before level 20, there's another quest we gotta farm items for. We'll head there next. And we'll start working on that. So kind of like whatever comes first situation. Let's kill this goblin just to keep the chain going. Goblins have cool shit you can steal, so it's worth kind of stealing from goblins. So you can see there I stole a beast coin. Again, I have my weapon skills when I get TP. I really appreciate that when I said, what did I do wrong there? Emerald just responded with, I died. Which isn't wrong. Oh shit. Damn it. Here's what I'm talking about, okay? Fucking Bala. Always using AoEs. Hit this sheep. Now I gotta deal with the sheep. It's probably fine with like, the shot. Level 13. Oh, check this out too. See that Lapis Lazuli ring? That was our reward for getting 10 kills here for that quest. That's again why it's good to go in here and assign these conflict quests and stuff, because we're getting extra XP. We're actually probably never going back. See how these quests are yellow? That means we haven't done them yet. This one's done, so it's just repeatable, but we're not going back to West Ronfair, so we can just like exit it. We'll keep the Highlands one though, because we're gonna keep fighting here for a while. Again, that's kind of like an achievement system or whatever, right? So some people like to just try to do them all, like they'll go from zone to zone and complete them just for completion's sake. You have this, if you go to status profile, you have this mastery rank down there. That mastery rank goes up as you do stuff in the game. Complete missions, complete quests, complete your ROE stuff, all that fun stuff. It's just like a cool little thing they added as a flex for people who are trying to like 100% the game, so to speak. we still only have one pollen. Let's keep killing wasps. We got our TP up though, we lose wasp thingy. Never mind. You one-shot that? You can see where like we hit level 13. So that means the trusts are still level 12 and we're 13. We could resummon them to get a little bonus, but like you can see we don't really need it, right? They're like killing everything just fine. Am I right now? In relation to everything. I'm honestly just trying to figure out where on the hell on the map I am. I should, when I died there, I should just went bottom map. I don't know why I didn't. I think that it's this way is the book. I still want to grab that book. So. We keep killing wasps, and then goblins are good to kill. Goblins are nice to kill because they use a move called bomb toss, and they can drop the bomb at their feet, and it does more damage, but it also kills them. So they're kind of like fast kills. You guys might recognize the goblins from 14, same model. They use the 11 model for 14. Kind of interesting. I'm gonna prioritize the wasp though, because I still need the pollen. You can see the pollen drop rate's kind of shit, right? Like I've killed like 10 of them now, and I've only gotten one. Once I hit 15 though and get treasure hunter, you're gonna notice like the difference almost immediately, which is again why I like to start as thief in this game. So like when this game originally released, there were no trusts. So like all this like solo shit was pretty much impossible. You had to like form a group of like 6 other people and go out and do this stuff. On top of that, you didn't have like these XP rings giving you a shitload of XP either. So it was just like, it was a real like, oh, I go to school uphill both ways situation. There's another ram chat. Fuck that thing. It's so incredibly tough. Yep. That's why like classic servers exist, because people miss that like insane difficulty, I guess. But I think we're in a much better spot now, much more accessible. We'll do the goblin, then we'll go get the wasp. It's nice to get these books just so you can teleport back to them without having to blow through all your uni accolades, but realistically, you can always just uni warp. I mean, you have the accolades, they're not hard to get more. As you do ROE objectives and other stuff, you get them. Oh, 14. Hey, you want to open this chest? Wonder what's out in this zone. 6 chances. First digit is even. One and 2 digits 7. So we know the first digit's even and the second digit must be 7. Let's examine one more time. Okay, we probably got this, right? So it's got to be 77 or 87, and the first digit's even, so it's got to be 87, right? That's an easy one. We got good clues. Those are fun, like, simple little math puzzles that are easy enough for me to actually do. And like I said, we can just sell this shit to an NPC, which is nice. Where'd that key go? He fucking dipped out. You can see there's like dust in the air. There's if you look in the bottom left by the compass, there's a little stone icon. This is earth weather. So every element has like an associated weather that can happen in zones. and like elementals will spawn when that happens, and like certain drops can happen when there's a weather. There's some quests that have to do with weather, so it's just kind of cool stuff. Okay. Again, the floaty books and the teleport books. I should have just grabbed this earlier. Now we got it. Now we can teleport here whenever we want. I still need 2 more pollen. Yeah, I got 1 pollen. So we're out here for a bit. Once I hit level 15, I'll resummon the trust, because at that point they're going to be like 3 levels under me, so it kind of makes sense to resummon them. Again, once I hit level 15, I unlock Treasure Hunter, which is a thief's special ability. Whenever like you auto attack, you increase the chance of getting a drop. So whatever level your Treasure Hunter is when you hit a monster, you put a debuff, like a hidden debuff on it for that level of Treasure Hunter. And then as you keep whacking it, you have a chance every time you hit it to increase the level. And the higher the level, the better the drop rate. So you start with Treasure Hunter 1, and then I think you can up it 2 levels by whacking. So I can technically end up getting Treasure Hunter level 3 debuff on it, which would like more than double the drop rate, which is crazy. What are these now? Easy prey, that kind of sucks. If I didn't want treasure hunters so bad, like level 15, I'd almost feel like maybe you could even come out here at like level 8 and start fighting them. And again, you can go into wide scan here. Select one. It'll target it, and then you can run towards it instead of just running around aimlessly. That's more your style. I like killing the goblins and the quadavs because they give a ton of XP and they're just easy to kill. If I see them, I'll usually kill them. Plus, they'll aggro if they see you, so it's good to get them out of the way. See if we can steal anything from it. Oh, never mind. It's dead. Drop the chest. Ooh, a gold chest. Fuck it. Let's open it. Gold chests are fun. And I'm not really getting XP chains out here, so... second digit is odd. First digit is even. One of the 2 digits is 8, so the first digit must be 8. It's between... Oh, that doesn't help me at all. That didn't narrow it down whatsoever. Between 76 and 94, like we knew that. One of the first digit is 7, 8, or 9. So we already knew. All I know is that it's 8 and then an odd number, and I'm on my last guess. Chat if anyone's there. 81, 83, 85, 87, or 89. 80 something with an odd number. Does anyone have a guess? I'll take the first one someone posts. You could be my hero. Otherwise, I'm going 85. A9? Alright, let's do it. Why can't I open it? Oh no! Someone's trying to kill me. It doesn't want me to get it. Fuck you. Ow. Got one. Alright. We're gonna 89 that. Need to kill this guy first. I was wondering what the hell was happening. Those chests will despawn after a certain amount of time, so I kind of wish my guys would stop being lazy and just kill this thing. Kill it. Alright. Attempt to unlock. Enter combination. 89. 81. Feels bad. Good guess, good guess. So one kind of cool thing is I can aggro the squad out, attack the wasp. Vala might AoE it. Yep. And then it'll auto target the next thing. And that's like just kind of like a fun way to like kill shit faster. If you're like big on efficiency. We got another chest attempt here if we want to take it. Second digit is odd. 2 digits are 9, so we know the first one's 9. Oh, never mind, it's odd. No, that's not right at all. The second digit is odd, so the second digit should be 9. 7, 8, or 9 is the first digit. First digit's odd. Shit. A hunch that's greater than 76. You know, I'm just gonna go 99. What are the chances? It was 91. Yeah. Sometimes too, I'm like lazy and I always do like the clue. But sometimes, like, when you do an attempt, it'll say higher or lower. Sometimes it's better to put in an attempt to get like a higher or lower guess if you want to try to narrow it down. Because sometimes you can see there, like, the clues they give you don't really help. We are second bee pollen though. Good. Need one more. Level 15. Alright, sweet. I'm gonna show you a cool trick real quick. If you type Refa, R-E-F-A, all, it will get rid of all your trusts. Then you can resummon them. And now they're all gonna be level 15 with them. So rather than clicking each one, dismissing them individually, that's just faster to do /Refa all. I think, so my understanding is they're not called trusts in Japanese. Oh, I should also maybe explain. This game, it's all one server as far as like countries. And the servers are in Japan. There's no North American servers. So a lot of stuff's like, has a little bit of latency to it sometimes. So that's kind of like an interesting thing. But in Japan, trusts are called like refrains or something like that. It starts with an REF, whatever they are. So that's why the command to dismiss them is like REFA all. Hey, we got our third beat bomb. Hell yeah. We just hit 15 too. Okay, sick. We are good here. So, I want to show you something fun. I swear I saw a ram over here somewhere. Where's that ram? There he is. Okay, so I'm gonna do that refall again. Get rid of my guys. And since we got the 3 beat bomb we need, and I need to get home, we're gonna do what's called the old blood warp. Watch as I demonstrate. Blood warping. Ow. And now we go home. Again, that's why we want the warp ring, so we don't have to resort to that. And sometimes that can be difficult if everything around you is like really weak. But luckily that ran's like a million times higher level than we were, so. Alright, cool. We're level 15, so we still need to get to level 20. But we have all the pollen we need. Now we're gonna need, another quest is gonna need something called Gosbit Grass, which is in another zone. So we're gonna head to that zone next and start farming that while we try to hit level 20. And I'll show you how to do that. So we're gonna go back to the Unity person real quick. So current region, southern entrance. Yo man, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. This should go way faster, chat, because like I said, we're low 15 now, and as a thief we have treasure hunter. So the drop rate should be a lot better than the bee pollen were. I am gonna go clean my inventory up real quick though. You can see we're starting to clutter. We're at like 24 out of 30 in our stuff. We'll head back to the NPC. We're gonna sell the useless stuff, and I'll show you another trick for inventory space early game here in just a second. So again, always keep your crystals. Most other stuff at early game you're not gonna need, and if you really need it, you can always get it again. So you can just, all the stuff we got from those chests, pretty useless. Fishing rod, you know, might be useful later game, but not right now. And this is just a good way to get money for teleporting and stuff. Anyways, that ring we got from the quest is mine +1, and we don't have any other rings. It's level 14, so I mean technically we could use it, but mine's not really gonna help us. I don't really care. I'm gonna sell everything. Be very careful. Do not sell your pollen. Some of this stuff has other uses. There's like repeatable quests that could technically get us more gil. Like I think beehive chips are like somewhat valuable, but we only have 2. Things stack with 12. But we just have 2. Just screw it. Don't sell your bee pollen. Bee pollen is fucking important. I'm gonna show you something really cool though, real quick. 2 cool things, real quick. After half an hour, my map party filled. Oh hell yeah, let's go. Is that pretty quick or is it like late? So that takes forever. This is the auction house, chat. This is where you go. It's in every city, and you can bid and buy stuff and sell stuff within the community. So the bee pollen we went and got is sellable in the auction house, and we could have just bought it on the auction house instead of getting it. But if I go to sell it, it sells for 70,000 a piece. Okay, and look at how fast it sells. It's, I guess my time it's 3 a.m. So even in the last 3 hours, there's been 3 sales for 70,000. And why that is because the new players are creating new characters all the time, and they need to do these quests that we farmed it for. Okay, so I could sell the 3 bee pollen we just got and make 210,000 gil. All right, that did not take me that long to get the bee pollen at all, right? And as a thief, now that I have treasure hunter, I could get even more even faster. So again, at some point I want to do like a how to make gil early game little video or whatever. That was in this little amount of time, I've made 250,000 gil already, right? Which would get me a ton of shit. I could go back there right now and just keep leveling and get more pollen, right? So keep that in mind. It's a great way to make gil. If I did want to sell it, I would just click on it, hit sell. So it's a blind auction system, so it doesn't show what it's listed for. So if I hit 70 is how much I'm selling it for, it goes into a queue, and it goes in order of cheapest out first, and if it's the same price, then you're in line. So if someone's listed 1 for 65,000, and then someone listed 2 for 70,000, and someone listed 1 for 75,000, and then I put mine in for 70,000, no matter what, the first person who buys one is gonna get the 65,000 one. You have to put in how much you're willing to bid, and all you have to go off of is the sales history here, the last 10 sold. So if I bid 70,000, that guy who put in for 65,000 would not only sell first, but he would get 5,000 more than you put it up for. And then me putting it at 70,000, I'd be 3rd in line behind the other 2 at 70,000. Well, technically 4th, so I'd be behind the 65 one. If you literally go in here and you do this little trick, put in for 70,000, lower the price by 1, 69,999, you immediately sell before everyone else who's at 70,000. And no one's going to put in 6999, they're just going to put 70, right? You can take it a step further and put in for like 69,000, or if you really just want it gone, you can just really crash the price. I wouldn't recommend crashing the price though if you're trying to do this for money. I would put in for like 69. A good trick, put in for 69.1. So if someone tries to lowball you at 69, it will fail, and then they're just going to pay the 70. They're not going to try 69.1. And then that gets you ahead in the queue of anyone who's at like 6910 or 69999. Like you're at 691. So little pro tips for selling. But yeah, this is a great way to make gil, and this is why we had to go farm ourselves, because we can't fucking afford it. So It's going to be the same deal with the thing we're going to go farm next. They're around the same price, and we need 4 of them. Can't afford them ourselves, so we're just going to go farm them. But again, a great way to make money if we need to. That inventory trick I was telling you, if you go over here, your menu over view house, just like we had the Mog wardrobe we put gear in, there's something called a Mog case. It's a storage case that you can access anytime that holds 80 slots. So it's a great place to put like your crystals. It's a great place to put your beastman seals. And we could even just store our bee pollen in here for now. Copper vouchers, we got this from the Gold World Pass, and you get them from doing ROEs and some other cool shit. They can be stored at the ROE person. Is there an ROE thing? So if I just trade them to her, she will hold on to these for us. So she says, thanks, I got 12 of them, I'll hold on to them for safekeeping. They can be traded in for different currencies later. That comes in real handy, so you just want to keep that in mind. We could technically use it to cheat. So I can go spend my conquest points. I'm up to 3,200. I still need 5,000 to get that warp ring. Those vouchers I just traded, I could buy conquest points from that NPC. I think it's 1 voucher equals 1,000. I could use 2 of my 12 and get the warp ring right now, which is just cool, right? But you see how fast I'm getting them. I'm already up to 3,000. I'll be at 5,000 in no time. Probably by the time we're done farming the next item here, I'll already have them, so right there. I gotta remember what the name of this place is. There's 2 zones right next to each other, and they have like the same landscape. I get them confused in my brain. I want us to say that we have to go to Tarangi Canyon, not the Marifid Mountains, and I don't remember. Let me look it up. Shit, I had it backwards. I do need to go to Marifid Mountains. So again, bring me to the accounting area. I believe the mountains are 122. Yep. The 122, we're going to the mountains. Yes, please. The mountains is the next step up level. So I don't know if you were watching earlier here, but we actually crossed from the Kanchat Highlands into Pashao Marshlands. This is the Pashao Marshlands equivalent of the Windurst area. Again, I don't have a map. That sucks. I wish I had the slightest clue where I was. You can cheese it without a map, chat. So if you go to map, we're like fucking nowhere, right? But everything's on a grid, okay? And if you type /say and then bracket POS, it says we're at F11. And then if you go to the wiki and pull up the fucking map and then look where F11 is on that map, you can tell where you are. So damn, I'm way down south. I'm like as far south as I can go. Tarangi Canyon is like right behind me. Yikes. Okay, well at least I know where I am. We're gonna start working our way north then. Like I said though, it's a higher level zone, so be careful while you're out here. We're looking for damselflies. They look like giant dragonflies. Emerald, you gotta let me know if you get anything good from your maps. Sending you good luck. So these fucking hill lizards are incredibly tough. They would like probably kill me. Okay, just the sapling's tough, so that's a good sign. What about the bird? The bird's also tough. Okay, so while we're here, we might as well just kill some toughs while we're looking for them and get some levels, because there's a chance the flies might be closer to the lizard's level and we're gonna need to get some XP. But the nice thing here is everything's tough. So, oh, good call. So we did hit 15, and I gotta tell you about Treasure Hunter, but I didn't tell you about the new skill we got. So just like we had Steel earlier, under job abilities, we now have sneak attack, which is like one of like the biggest items in a thief's kit. It makes your next attack like guaranteed to hit, as long as the enemy doesn't have like a broken amount. Like if an enemy has 100% evasion or something, like use a special, it won't hit, but otherwise it makes your attack guaranteed to hit. And it does bonus damage, but you have to be behind it. So this allows your next melee attack to deal extra damage when striking from behind. So I queue it up. It's gonna give me a buff. And then my next attack is gonna crit. And you can see there I did 43 damage. Opposed to like the nothing burgers of attacks I'm doing now. I'm like just missing right now. So yeah, I do 2 normally. So I do 2 damage normally, but with that sneak attack I did 43. So that's significant. On top of that, sneak attacks have a better chance to proc Treasure Hunter. So you can see when I used it, it says Treasure Hunter effectiveness against the Subjobs increased to 2. So like I said, I have the Treasure Hunter level 1 ability. When I hit it once, I put level 1 on it. But I have a chance for it to go up to level 2 just by like poking at it. And so that bird feather that dropped, like, it had a way higher increased chance of dropping because I had Treasure Hunter level 2 on it. Which is what we're banking on. It's going to help us if we want to go farm bee pollen for money. It's going to help us with the Gosbit grass we need from this zone. It's just going to help with everything. Even like the late game, it's going to help us farm gear. So that's why I love starting with Thief. I'm a huge fan of Thief in this game. I think it's one of the most unique iterations of Thief in any Final Fantasy. Obviously it has Steel, which Steel's like really cool in Final Fantasy games. But it's the Treasure Hunter thing that makes these things so unique in my mind. So again, every minute cooldown for sneak attack, we can do a big chunk of damage here. We're already 16. Ooh, chest. I'm a sucker for gold chests early game. We probably should just stop opening them. There's nothing that we can't just buy. And like I said, when things like bee pollen are 70,000 a pop, and we can farm them till our eyes bleed if we want to, and the gear in here is gonna be sell to a merchant for like 1,000 gil probably. It's, I don't know, they're a fun little distraction though. It's not worth me killing my XP chain over, but first digit's odd. One of the 2 digits is 1. Second digit is even, so we know the first digit's a 1. We have 3 chances left. First digit's a 1, 2, or 3. That was an absolutely useless clue, so that sucks. Second digit is a 2, 3, or 4, and we know it's even. So it's 12 or 14. Chat, who's got a guess? 12 or 14, what are we thinking? First one to give me 12 or 14, I'll put in. 12? 14. Otherwise, I'm gonna go. My gut's telling me 14. Maybe we just go with that. Hell yeah. Elstaff. A pair of greaves. So you can see the stuff in the zones, like that's level 20s. You got nothing good so far, Emerald? Damn. What are like the odds with treasure maps? Are you like, are you almost guaranteed to get something good, or can you just get like completely screwed? Because like, doesn't it, like the entrance doesn't even spawn every time, right? Oh, I hit level 16, and now that I'm level 15, it kind of makes sense for every time I level up to resummon my trust. Like I said, they don't level with you. You have to resummon them. They're always your level. I can't think of like you die, you lose XP, you can level down in this game. I can't think of a way you would level down without dying and losing the trust, but I think technically, if it were possible and the trusts were out, they would stay at the level. It'd be a real interesting glitch if someone found out how to change jobs without losing trusts. Like if you had the trust set to 99 and then change to like a level 1 job, that'd be actually crazy. I'm sure that would be considered some kind of like game glitch though, and probably get banned, but it would be interesting nonetheless. Are there there any flies at all on my radar? Not a one. Still a Subjob though. We still only have Wasp Sting. I forget what the next, I think Shadow Stitch is the next weapon skill we'll learn for Dagger. It's always worth using sneak attack when it's up, even if you're letting your trust skill stuff, because you can apply treasure hunter easier. So if you're farming. I forget. I think you can proc on the first hit. So the first hit's applying like level 1 treasure hunter. I think that very first hit can also proc, and you can technically start the fight off with treasure hunter too. So like if you can pop sneak attack, engage from behind and hit it, and start the fight with 2 if it procs. I believe that's how that works. Does sneak attack stack with Wasp Sting? I know it stacks with some weapon skills. Like I know you can use sneak attack, and at some point we'll get trick attack chat, which is like a double up of sneak attack. And you can stack both of them with a skill called Viper Bite you get, which is like your first like really good skill, and it's pretty awesome. But that Bogard over there is high level. Yeah, we're gonna avoid him like the plague. I couldn't remember if it stacks with Wasp. I think there's like certain abilities that are considered magic, and they don't stack with sneak attack or trick attack. You Subjob. Aw, damn it. Alright, you won this round. I ain't chasing them. Not worth it. 50% chance to spawn a portal, and like less than 5-ish% to hit big. You still make decent pocket change by doing the maps. I guess that's true. Because like even when a portal doesn't spawn, you get like just some like loot, right? Oh, is that all maps cost now? 35k? And you get raw gil too? Oh, that's nice. I feel like you make money no matter what using them. At that price, it's not even really worth selling them. It's a goblin at even match. Nice. Still a couple goblins over here, I guess. You can make macros in this game too, chat. So you can like set it up to like do like control 2 and it will do sneak attack or whatever. I think the menuing in this game is like really fun and clean, kind of part of the experience. So unless I'm doing like super hard content, I prefer just menuing stuff. But if the menus look clunky to you and like kind of a lot, there are ways to kind of do like built-in automation. Later game, you're gonna be like swapping gear around for certain abilities, because certain gear is gonna buff certain things, and that's like a really fun part of the end game in this, is building different sets for different situations, swapping them constantly. And then there's a whole menu over here called equip sets, where you create the gear sets and stuff, and then you make those macros to assign the equip sets to what you're doing. And that's like, that gets really fun. It reminds me a bit of like Gambit's system in 12. Okay, so see crane fly here, just a tough. The crane flies are why we're here. So when we see these, we're gonna kill them. I don't remember where the survival guide is. I think it's by the outpost. So I think we'll go there first. Work our way that way. So again, I really want to sneak attack this, so I want to try to increase my number. I think I'm behind it though. I don't know, I think I fucked that up so there's no ledge. Where'd the other one go? There it is. Yeah, hell yeah. 1 for 1 so far, chat. So that Gosbit Wildgrass, that's what we're after. It's for another quest that we will see that we need to be level 24. So again, we're still trying to get to level 20 while we're doing stuff we need to do anyway, so it's kind of worth it. You still might profit by buying them, but you can just get them by, or do them free every day. Yeah, like, can't you even get them from, like, fishing and stuff, if I remember correctly? There's, like, what, like a bunch of different ways to get them. Oh. Level 17. Before I resell my trust, let's make sure they're off cooldown. Okay. I'll fly over there, perfect. So early game, this is kind of the combat loop. You just run around, you kill shit. You level up, you resummon your trust, you kill more shit. It's broken up a lot by doing missions and quests, which I'll kind of show off. Like I said, at level 20, that's the first big kind of break off where we'll start doing some other fun stuff. So I'd love to get level 20 tonight and do some of that fun stuff, so that's kind of my goal. We'll probably stream a little later than usual today. Gathering once every day and wonders every week. Oh, nice. There we go, level 2. So again, level 2 should give us a much better odds of getting one to drop. Yep, there it is. Hell yeah, that's what we want. Is it here I can go north? It's like slightly northwest. Should be the outpost where the survival guide is that we want to grab so we can come back here easily. We'll slowly work our way that way. Oh, there's another fly as well. He's up on the fucking ledge. This map is real jank, where there's like all these canyons. And like, you can fall down easy, but then like, I don't think you can get back up here. You have to like find like a... Yeah, like you have to find like the right spot to get up. It makes navigating this map a nightmare. All of it's a lot easier once you have a mount. Which, at level 20, we can get our mount. A little spoiler alert, but, these 4, grass we need are for the mount quest. And then the pollen we needed were for another quest that we'll do into today. We got another grass, so we just need one more. We might get all the grass before I even hit level 20, which would be awesome, because then we can just sell it and make some money. That'd be best case. If you're following along at home, hopefully you get more grass than you need here. Hell yeah, level 2 proc for Treasure Hunter, so this should give us a much better shot at getting the grass. I think it's level 45, you get natural level 2, which then like you'll proc to level 3, and so forth. I think you can naturally get up to level 4 through levels, and so there's 3 tiers of levels in this game. There's your normal levels, and then once you hit 99, you start working towards job points, which are, you have like job points levels. Oh yeah, another grass, perfect. So we have the 4 grass we need. Now we're just in profit zone. Yeah, you get to level 99. Then from level 99, you get job levels, which can go up to 2,100 job levels you need. Okay. While you're doing that, you can also, instead of experience points, you can try to get limit points, which you can spend on merit points, which just kind of give you increased stats and different abilities and stuff, which is cool. Then past that, you can get exemplar points, which raises your master level, and that scales to an insane amount of XP you need. So even though you're 99, you can keep like technically leveling to the point where it could take you forever. There's like people who have figured out like really crazy camps that give XP really fast, which is nice. But if you were to try to do it solo like this, it'd probably take you a couple of years or something crazy. I'm level 18, I could resummon my trust, but we got a nice chain going right now. We just got 1,200 XP for that kill, so I'm just gonna keep going. If we lose the XP chain, I'll resummon them. But we're getting close to 20 anyways, so. Did I? Oh no! No, I'm dumb. I forgot. I forgot about the zone quest. Where is it? Fuck. I was like, I wonder how close I am to killing the 10 things I need to go for this zone. Rip. Oh shit, you see that little tower over there? I think that's the outpost where the book is. Oh well. It should take us about 10 flies to hit level 20 anyways, so we'll just keep going until we hit the 10. It's not gonna hurt us to overlevel. We're just gonna enjoy the amazing sights of this barren desert-ass zone a little longer. Why am I hitting it? There we go. It said I was out of range because I was at a slightly lower elevation. Have I played FF5? I have. I played all of them. I'm a pretty big fan of Final Fantasy in general. I actually, like, got into it kind of later. I played 7 first. Like, I think most people played 7 when I was, like, pretty young. And enjoyed it, but I didn't really understand it as much. I was just, like, a little young. I don't think I beat it or anything. I just, like, had rented it at Blockbuster or some shit. And then, I played Final Fantasy X, was the first one I, like, played all the way through when I was older, and just, like, really loved 10. And at the time, I was also playing EverQuest, which is an MMO. And then when I heard Final Fantasy XI was coming out, and it was going to be an MMO like EverQuest, which I really enjoyed, I was like, hell yeah, that's gonna be sick. Like, I love Final Fantasy X, I love EverQuest, it's like a mix. Like, I was super excited. So I was like an early adopter 11. I got like the day it came out in North America for PC. I was super excited. And then from there, I kind of just fell in love. I fell in love with this game, which in turn, I fell in love with Final Fantasy and went back and played them all. The new 14 Adventure Zone is FF5 themed. What is Adventure Zone? Is that like for the maps? Or is that more like, shit, like those zones where you do like your relic weapons in? When I was playing 14, I really did kind of enjoy how it's like this giant fucking Final Fantasy reference machine. Side content, also rugs. Okay, cool. Yeah, was it one of those Adventure Zones was based on 11, right? Was it Eureka? I never really messed with them because when I was playing 14, I kind of blazed through the story only. I didn't really do a lot of side shit. Yeah, I saw there was like a Taru minion and like some other cool shit from 11. Is it true that the boss of Eureka was Absolute Virtue? Is that true? That's like a really iconic boss in this game. He's like the white alien looking thing. He's in the ray at the end, and yes, hell yeah. That's really cool, actually. I was super excited. I haven't been playing it all. I didn't play Pat. I ended up finishing Endwalker, and that was it. But I'm super excited. The 24 man is literally 11, right? Like that's so cool. Oh shit! What's killing me? Goblin. Goblin. Help. Chat, I've got so much wild grass. How much I got? I'm up to 7. I'm gonna make fucking bank selling this shit. God damn these goblins, dude. Now I got a mugger. You bastard. I don't want you. Oh man, now we AoE'd a fucking sapling? Come on. Come on. You can take it. He also has a minion in his lance. That's so cool. He's like, he was like a end game content that dropped like super crazy stuff back in the day. Doing Absolute Virtue doesn't really make a lot of sense anymore. 1220, let's go. That said, there's like a FOV, or sorry, ROE mission, like the achievement mission, to fight him. So I probably will fight him at some point during this playthrough on the stream, so. How you have to like get to him and everything is like really cool. There's so many crane flies up here. Where the hell's the fucking outpost? I thought it was here. Debated. Alright, once I get the 10 kills I need for this quest, I'm going to just try to find that outpost and get the book, because we're level 20, and then we'll continue the quest stuff. So let's show you guys what you do next. We'll get to some actual story missions before we end for today. So that'll be fun. Yeah, more grass. Let's go. I don't remember how much the grass sells for. I just remember that it and pollen are fucking expensive, and that you pretty much have to farm them if you're a new player, because there's no way you're gonna be able to afford that shit. But the nice thing is, we'll put our extra on the auction house before we log off today, and when I play tomorrow, we'll have some guild to play with. Nice. For those who maybe are watching and are new, I do stream every single day at around midnight Eastern, 9 p.m. PST. So I will be back again tomorrow, same time. It's kind of like a safe bet how I usually explain it. If you catch me live, I'll be live that same time any day of the week, so. I appreciate all the follows tonight, it's been awesome. I think we had like 5 follows tonight, which is pretty fucking crazy. We're getting closer and closer to the 500 follower mark, which is awesome. Oh yeah, so we got our 10 kills. And we just got another grass, so that's sick. We're up to 9. Okay, so I don't need to kill any more stuff. So I'm gonna be a little like dodgy as we run. The outpost should be just north of here, and then we can get the book, and then we can use the book to teleport back. Because the Unity Warp puts us in the fucking far south of the zone, which kind of sucks. What do we get for that? 12 apple pie. Alright. Why not? I can probably just kill that quest now, though. Alright. I can kill beehive chips. I can kill mountains. I can kill highland. Okay. I can technically kill wind crystals because I've beaten it, but it's repeatable, so like, why not keep it? Shit. I swear it was like... somewhere over here. I don't want to kill this fly. Is it actually that wooden thing? I thought I passed that and that wasn't it. But maybe I like got distracted. I kind of want to be greedy and try to make more money real quick. Show you guys how it's done. I know, I think Yedis said he started Red Mage, which Red Mage is one of my favorite classes in Final Fantasy, and it's really cool in this game. It has like a lot of solo. Oh hell yeah, I got Gust Slash chat. Has like a lot of solo ability to do cool shit. But like I said, fucking Treasure Hunter's so good. Treasure Hunter's so good. Where is it? That's it. That's it. The little house. We found it. We found it. Fuck yeah. Okay. Chat, first thing I'm gonna do tomorrow when we sell this grass is show you where the maps are and buy maps. So we don't have to fucking rely on my terrible dog brain anymore for memory on how to do this. Teleport. Back to Sandy, Northern Sandoria, Gil. What am I shooting for my sub job? I'll probably just throw Warrior on there for now. I want to use Dancer for my sub. So I'll probably wait until we get all the way to the Wings of the Goddess stuff and I can actually unlock it. And I'll probably just run like Gimp Warrior sub until we get that far. Just because with trusts and the quests we'll be doing, like, until you're 99 and geared with like eye level gear, your trusts do all the heavy lifting. So I don't really want to like sidestep the leveling a sub job yet. I'd rather just get the end game and get my what are they called? My Rhapsodies, so that I can level this up faster, be more efficient. But so I'm gonna rock. The short answer, I'm gonna rock the level 1 Warrior for a hot minute, and then eventually work up to Dancer. So I'm gonna go Sandoria, and we want to go back to E, because we're gonna use the Unity person to teleport again. But I am gonna go scooch over to the old auction house real quick. I'm just curious how much money I can make off this grass. Oh, and we have to actually start Rhapsodies real quick. I can't forget to do that. I'm hyped because the new Adventure Zone gives you phantom jobs, like 11 sub jobs. Oh, that's sick, really? How does it like work? That's really cool. I don't understand why no other Final Fantasy adapted the sub job system for this game. It's so cool. The fact that like you get the abilities from the jobs and you can kind of like change. I remember there's like this meme in the community. Are you guys old enough to remember when every game had like strategy guides? You get like the Prima strategy guide or whatever. Brady Games made an Final Fantasy 11 strategy guide. Obviously, because it's an MMO, it's horribly out of date. I still have mine. There's this thing in there where it's like explaining how the jobs and sub jobs work, and it's like you can be a warrior and sub white mage, and you're basically a paladin, you know, because you technically have like white magic from the support job. But that's not quite. I mean, they have the right idea. That's not quite how it works. But yeah, that's like pretty funny. Oh shit, Gospel Grass is way cheaper than pollen. Fuck. Oh well, I can still sell it. But let's do 18-1. I don't know if I'm gonna make enough money off this to buy all the maps I want. How is pollen so much more expensive? I guess the Rhapsodies quest you need pollen for is just more in demand than the Mount quest. Alright, I need to keep 4 grass for me. Well, that's like 100,000 gil. I mean, it's not nothing. I was kind of hoping to make bank, though. That shit was 70k. Well, if we do need money, we'll go get more pollen. How about that? This pie. Staff. The staff and greaves, that greaves we got from that chest in the mountain was 1.2k. I need my grass. Give these wings or feathers. Crap bulbs. Goblin mask I can just drop. Alright. And again, if you really want, you can go to your view house, your case. You can just dump all this shit in your case. And then you can go over here, press plus, and hit auto and sort it. And then they'll stack. Okay, so over here, again, when that Rhapsody mission popped, remember we said, like, do it later? You could have just watched the cutscene then, but we're gonna start it now. So, if you guys are interested in the cutscenes and the missions, this is the opening cutscene to Rhapsodies of Vana'diel, which is technically the last expansion in order of the story. But because the way Rhapsodies plays out, it's really neat. They actually changed the text in some of the shit for Rhapsodies so that if you're doing it as a new character, it like interweaves with the main stories of the expansions like really nicely, and I'll point that out when it happens because it's actually really cool how it works. Because you can only go so far into Rhapsodies until you beat certain missions in the game. And again, I'll explain more as we get to them. But if you were like a veteran player when this came out and you were just going through it, it would make all these like cool references to like end game stuff. But again, they changed those texts to work with if you're new or your end game. So for those who maybe are end game, you'll get to see what it looks like from a new player perspective. We'll start this cutscene up. So some of you may recognize her from 14. They did a crossover event with her to get that armor set. So she says, Vana'diel in the year 898. I must make haste for Ryzenjima and find the master before ... So it's kind of implying here at the beginning of Rhapsody is that she's time traveling, right? She points out the year. The fact that she's got to find the master before something happens, it kind of implies she's from the future, right? She's our main heroine for that expansion. There's a really cool theme for every expansion in this game where every expansion has its own heroine attached to it. Almost everyone knows Prish. She's been in the 14 raid. She's the second expansion's like heroine. So they're like the most iconic characters in the game by a landslide. So I will point them out and I will fangirl over them as we meet them. So that starts Rhapsodies. Again, no direction, right? She just showed up in that cutscene, said some shit, no direction. We have to go to a zone called Selbina for the next cutscene. What about that cutscene referenced Selbina? Nothing. But that's like Final Fantasy in a nutshell. You either use a guide or you ask people. Because that's like, when this first came out, it was literally the entire player base of tens of thousands of people got that cutscene and ran around the world until someone went to Selbina and they were like, yo, the next cutscene's here. And then like, that's how like you did stuff in this game. It's really fun. It's like a really fun way of like game design. There were a few expansions where I played like the day they came out I remember Otter Gone, the 3rd expansion came out, and like you went to the new area and they add new jobs. And I remember like I was in a group of like 100 people, and we were trying to figure out how to unlock Blue Mage like all night. It was awesome. It was a lot of fun. We're like, unfortunately, nothing against 14, but like when a 14 expansion comes out, they're like, oh, if you want to unlock Reaper, go to this place and talk to this guy, and then this quest tracker is going to tell you where to go, and you'll have Reaper in like 10 minutes. It's just like a total different style of doing things. So one encounter, again, we abuse Unity warps to go to zones we've never been to. Selbina is in a zone called Volcrum Dunes, so we got to figure out where the hell that is. I guess it's probably 125. No? Is it less? Is it 119? Yeah, here it is. Volcrum Dunes. Where did this plot me? Oh, it literally plopped me right outside of Selbina. That's fucking awesome. There's a survival guide over there by that, like, outpost you can see in the distance, but I don't really care about that right now. Because there's an HP crystal in Selbina that we'll be able to teleport to as well, so we can get back here super easy just by going into the zone here. Selbina's awesome. It's like a little port city. There's a boat that connects another port city that's on the Winder side. So we're gonna zone in, we're gonna get a cutscene, and this is gonna be the next cutscene of Rhapsody's Vana'diel. So this guy here is Gilgamesh, leader of the Pirates of Norg. He's another main character you'll see a lot of in this game. Not this idiot I'm looking at right now. That cool dude with the eye badge we saw just a few seconds ago. 14 is extremely streamlined, which is my preference of the game, but it's also fun to play less guided games. Yeah, it's definitely like not Final Fantasy 11, for instance, like not for everyone. The thing is like people have done a really good job keeping the wiki up to date. So like if you do prefer a more guided experience, you can have that. You just kind of like leave a wiki page up in a Chrome tab and follow step by step. That's part of why I wanted to do this, because I feel like if you are looking for a more guided experience, like if you want to play this game, like you could. I'm streaming this live to YouTube, so those VODs stick, and like you technically watch and follow along. I literally parked myself outside the Picto quest before the launch. Hell yeah. Picto looked like a lot of fun, I'm not gonna lie. I love the idea of that. Okay, so we came to Selbina, and then we need to come into this place. It's the mayor's office, and we need to talk here to his receptionist. And you're gonna say you won an adventurer, and that's gonna continue the Rhapsody's quest. You're gonna meet the mayor here. This ancient old man. And he's gonna say, I need 3 clumps of bee pollen. And that's why we went and got 3 clumps of bee pollen. So since we already have it, we can just trade it to him. Oh shit, I forgot, it's in my case. 1 second. House case, grab my bee pollen. It's almost like I knew this was gonna happen. Alright. Well, hell yeah. I've watched a bit of Mr. Happy's playthrough too. I'm like really happy to see him playing. Some people are a little salty. He's done a playthrough before, and he played Puppet Master, which is arguably one of the least meta jobs in the whole game. Which isn't to say you can't play it, but it's just not super viable in most things. It has some niche uses, but... And like, I remember seeing, he was like in a raid getting carried by like 17 other people, and he was like, this is kind of boring. And it's like, bro, you're not geared, You're getting carried. You're playing like kind of like a class that doesn't help anything. Of course it's like boring. It'd been like if yesterday I was playing Monster Hunter, if like 3 of you guys were in there just killing everything. And I was like, this is kind of boring, you know? Like, so I'm glad to see him playing a low-level character again. I hope he has like a little more fun with it this time. So we gave the bee pollen. The mayor is like, oh hey, yeah, Gilgamesh is looking for an adventurer. I'm gonna introduce you. Gilgamesh shows up. Gilgamesh is like, yo, you know, warrior light, essentially. They just call you an adventurer, basically, in this game. But they're like, yo, shit's kind of going down. Could you maybe come, like, sail out to Norg and we can tell you more about what's going on? There's somebody looking for you. And I'm like, what? Someone's looking for me? All right. So he gives me a key item, Gilgamesh's introductory letter, which is a very important item. And you use it literally right in town here. So you're gonna go over here, and there's gonna be an old dude in the corner named Ignacio or something like that. Asastio. This guy is super iconic. So one of the like I think like one of the first things as a new player in this game, especially back in the day, when you hit level 18, you can do a sub-job quest. And that unlocks the ability to even have Subjobs. So you see right now, I'm level 20 thief / nothing. Like if I search the zone, you see like all these people in here. This guy's like level 99 paladin / dragoon or whatever, blah blah blah. Now I go down to where I am, there's just this big blank fucking spot next to my 20. And that means I don't have Subjobs unlocked. So level 18, you can do this. And back then a lot of people actually level in that Valkyrie Dunes area outside. And 3 of the monsters out there drop rare items. And you need to find all 3 rare items to unlock the Subjob. There was like a crab shell or something, a worm from a fly, and a bone or a skull or something from a skeleton. And they were all pretty like rare and hard to get, and you need to team up as a new player. So like first thing he's asking for is the worm, right? Well, he kind of coyly messaged, or if you have a Gilgamesh's introductory letter, I could take that. So basically doing this first part of Rhapsodies lets you bypass the whole quest to get the Subjob, and he's just gonna give it to me. He's explaining how they work, that's half your level or whatever. Now we have Subjob, we didn't have to do the quest. So that's the real reason you get the bee pollen so early and do this. But there's another big reason we're not done yet with Rhapsodies. We want to do a little more of the quest. So you're gonna come right over here. You're gonna talk to your boy Paco Mart. He's gonna ask if you want to sail to Norg. Which this to me is wild, because Norg used to be a bitch to get to. There was like a crazy long quest to get an airship pass. This came out with the first expansion. So you had to get an airship pass to get to this new island, travel the island, go through a cave, go through a secret door behind a waterfall, and you'd find the secret pirate city of Norg. And then Rhapsodies of Vana'diel came out, and you can just get here instantly. So of course, you touch the crystal on here, we can get back just as easily. Now we gotta go talk to Gilgamesh. Oh, Nomad Mughals here? They're in like some of the outskirts cities. They let you change your job. So we can go to support job now, and I can just throw level 1 warrior as my support job, because we just unlocked those. And then if I do a search real quick, look at everyone in the zone, where am I at? You can see here I'm now a level 20 thief / 1 warrior. I get all the stats from a level 1 warrior. I could switch to warrior, level it to 10, because 20 half 20 is 10, and I'd get 10 levels of stats. But like I said, trusts do a lot of the heavy lifting early game, so I'm not as concerned about it. I don't want to waste time leveling that right now, especially because I'm not really going to use warrior so much. I want to use dancer, and I gotta unlock that later. So there's a floaty book here we want to grab for teleporting, and then a second crystal over here near the entrance. So that's 2 crystals and a book. We'll grab all that just for ease of teleporting back. Up the stairs in the back of a hallway is where we're gonna find Gilgamesh. So we gotta go talk to him now. Since he summoned us here and everything. Maps have been ass. Damn, that sucks. Alright, I'm sending you extra good luck. The next map is gonna be sick. I hope. Good luck. This guy with the cool ass sword's a rune fencer, by the way. That job just looks cool. Okay, so you click on this door. So we go in, Gilgamesh is here, and lo and behold, that girl that was looking for me was the chick from the opening cutscene of Rhapsodies. She immediately proclaims that I'm her master and runs at me like a crazy person, so... You know, as the warrior of light, obviously, in the future, I must be this girl's master. And she's come back from the future to warn me of some crazy shit. Also, you see this guy with the badass dagger and like the cool cloak and shit? That's Aldo. That's the little kid from the opening cutscene that's like, sister got ate by an orc. That's him. He's all grown up now. He looks cool. So, she's just explaining that she's from the future, and the world's fucking ending, and the only way to save it is for her to warn us, and then to me to fix it, because I'm a badass, so. So they're saying this thing called the emptiness is taking over everything it touches. And it's gotten to the crystals, like the world crystals. I think there's 5 crystals in the game that are like the source of everything. That's where the 5 races, enlightened races, come from, these crystals. And they're together, they form like the mother crystal as a whole. Lore is that once upon a time it was one big mother crystal and it split into 5 crystals somehow. But yeah, basically this emptiness has been spreading in the future. It's gotten so fucked, it's taking the crystals and it's ending the world. So things have just gone to shit, and so she came back to time to find me, hoping that I can come up with some kind of plan to save the world. She's like, well, why didn't I save it in the future? And then she's like, well, you actually sacrificed your life. You and my dad sacrificed yourself so that I could live. And then I couldn't actually beat it myself. So I came back to get you and tell you sacrificing yourself was a shit idea. Here she's explaining, like, she was in Solidary, the world's ending, a spark of light came, and somehow, like, she used it to travel through time. She's giving me this. This is a crystal of hers. She's saying if I fill it with enough light, it should be the key to fix shit. Doesn't really explain why. Here she just collapses. And she basically says like, oh, this isn't like the time I'm supposed to be in, I can't stay. And then she just fucking vanishes. So she gave me this crystal, I'm supposed to fill it with light. That's like all you really know at this point. Gilgamesh says, give me some time to collect my thoughts. And then it says, key item, the orb. That was the crystal she gave us. He needs all of 10 milliseconds to collect his thoughts. You can just click on the door again immediately. Don't leave without clicking on the door a second time. So basically, he says, hey, why don't you find my daughter Lion? She might have some idea of what to do. And then you get what's called a Rhapsody in White, okay? As you complete parts of Rhapsodies of Vandeal, as you get to like quote-unquote stopping points, you get a Rhapsody key item that give you insane quality of life shit. Insane quality of life shit. I think Rhapsody of White, I should actually just pull it up so I don't misspeak about all the awesome shit this gives you. So this is why, like, you prioritize doing Rhapsodies as much as you possibly can. Because these Rhapsody key items they give you are, like, game-breakingly good. And if you're going through the game without them, it's kind of like, you shouldn't be. So, it gives you a 30% bonus to experience. So from now on, any experience I get, 30% permanent bonus to experience. And it gives me 100% increased combat and magic skill gains. Those Field of Valor books that you can do, that stuff costs tabs. Everything in there is half cost now. I can summon a 4th trust, which is massive. So instead of 3 trusts, I can have 4. That's probably the biggest thing right now. The amount of gil consumed from survival guides and home points is cut down by 80%. So instead of being 1,000 to teleport, it's only going to be like 200 gil now. And I've unlocked a special Moogle in the home cities that can sell me consumables that usually cost a shitload of money on the auction house at, like, basically cost. Which is huge because the consumables they sell are incredibly important. And back in the day, you'd have to, like, buy them from crafters. It's like, think of elixirs or whatever in 14, how you need them for raids. And you gotta pay out the ass in the auction house. Imagine if they just made an NPC that just sold those elixirs at, like, a fair price. And you didn't have to deal with the auction house or anything anymore. That's exactly what's going on here. Now the thing is, we got the Rhapsody of White. He alludes that we need to find Lion. And he alludes that she's investigating, like, the nations right now. What happens in Rhapsodies is you get gated by how far you are in essentially what you would maybe consider the MSQ or the main story quest. So before we can proceed in Rhapsodies anymore, we have to get rank 3 in our home nation. So now that this is done, we need to start doing the nation missions. We'll get to rank 3. By doing rank 3, we'll meet Lion. And then that will unlock the next series of Rhapsody quests. And that's the back and forth, right? We'll have to do some more stuff, we can do some more, then we'll have to do, like, the second expansion a bit, meet Prish, and then we can do Prish's part of Rhapsodies. We gotta do a 3rd expansion to meet that heroine, then we can do her set, and back and forth like that. Lion is the heroine for the 1st expansion, so that's kind of how it's going to go now. We're going to bounce back and forth between main story quests and Rhapsodies and keep collecting these key items so that we can break the game. But yeah, the white one you rush, if anything, other than the cheaper travel between home points, the 4th trust is fucking so good. So what I want to show you real quick is we're going to go back to Sandoria and we're going to go to the port and we're going to go to the Mog House in the port. One of the things I kind of glazed over a bit there, I guess I kind of explained it, but you unlock this Moogle that gives you these consumables. That's kind of a big deal, and I want to show you where that Moogle is real quick. So he's in a different spot depending on your city, but if you're Sandoria, he's here. Otherwise, you can... Quick wiki search will tell you, but he's right here by this crystal. And he sells all kinds of shit. So, for instance, you can go to scrolls here. You can get insta warp, which acts like a one-time warp ring. You can get a re-raise, which actually is a re-raise. You can get all kinds of food for food buffs. The most important thing, though, at the end of the day, is medicine. And prism powders and silent oils. So I'm gonna get a stack, so 12 prism powders and 12 silent oils. I know it's a lot. I spent like 12,000 gil, and I don't have a ton of gil, so that seems crazy to spend that much. It's worth it. Because there are dungeons you have to go through in this game where, like, no matter what, shit kills you. And the only way to get by is to put up what they call sneak and invis. So some things aggro by sound, some by sight. And that's what these things are. They cast sneak and invis on you through items rather than needing like a white mage with you. So for navigating dungeons and stuff, they're a necessity. You should never be anywhere in the game without a couple of them, period. Super important. So, okay. So next we're gonna need to go back to the Unity person. And there's one last quest we want to knock out before we start those rank missions I was telling you about. And that's we want to get our mount. Right? We're level 20. We can get our mount finally. Getting our mount is fucking awesome. We don't have to run around anymore. So, I feel like you get the mount a lot earlier in this game than 14. Southern Sandoria entrance, that's where our Unity person is. I feel like it's like so long in the MSQ before you get them out in 14, but in this game, all you need is level 20 and those 4 Gosbit grasses we farm. And you're good. So now finally we have to go to Juno. You know what? Let's see if we have enough for our warp room real quick. I'm just curious. Conquest points, we got enough. Let's go. Page, warp ring. Yes. I don't know if you guys saw this real quick. I mentioned way at the beginning of the stream that every 3 months there's like hidden trusts that like swap back and forth between set 1 and set 2. And that the trust you get from the ROE stuff at the beginning, so like Avala, Tenzin, and that stuff, are from those sets. If you look here at common items and you go to the next page, there's 2 trusts here, Tenzin and Kuki. So Tenzin you obviously remember from, we got that already, from the quest, but Kuki you can't get any other way than when this is active. So we have an extra 1,000, I'm just going to grab the Cypher. I'm not even going to run over to the guy and use it yet, we can just hold on to it in our inventory. But because those rotate every 3 months, it's worth getting them. Now, Kuki is not a good trust, and you will probably never use it. But there's a quest in the game to get over 100 trusts. And doing that quest gives a buff to any trust you summon to be like higher level, like past 99. So you want to collect trusts. Even if you think like I'm never going to use it, you want to get all the trusts because you're going to want that trust buff for soloing endgame. Alright, so we want to go to a wanted area, and we're looking for Batilla Downs. I think it's a 128. Wrong. 125. There it is. Yes, please. This is going to take us right outside the Grand Duchy of Juno, which is the main city. They mention it at the very beginning of the game, and then not much anymore. This used to be a bitch to get to. You'd have to go through, from Sandoria, you have to go south through the forest, east through the plateau, north through a jungle, and then north more still through the downs here. And then you would finally get here. And stuff in the zone can kill you the whole time. So if you don't have sneak and invis, it's just like dodging death constantly. But now we can Unity warp right outside of it. And we just walk up here. You can see it in the distance there. Doesn't it look cool? That's sweet. Nice and easy. So what I'm gonna do is we're gonna do a little trip through the city, and we're gonna collect all the crystals. Because there are a bunch. There's 4 areas to Juno. Juno is like, you can see over here how it's like tall. It's like a giant like spire almost, and it connects like the continent comes to a point from 3 sides, and it connects all of them at different elevations into like this big tall city. And then each of those pathways leads to 1 to 3 like starting nations. It's kind of like dead ass center in the 3 of them. Some pretty iconic music. If you've done the new 14 raid, you're gonna recognize this place, right? Isn't it called like Juno's First Walk or whatever? That's where we're at. This was like the hub city for everything. Got to the final room once at least? Hell yeah, nice. The final room's the one that just has like the big treasure chest in it, right? The only one I did when I was playing was the one where you had to pick doors. Are all of them like that? Like you pick left or right basically the whole time? So you go left from Upper Juneau, and you get to this place. It's called Relude Gardens. This is like the top of it. And this is where like the king of Juneau is over here in this like little room. You're doing the door one. The other one is the roulette one. Okay. Yeah, I might have seen like people streaming the roulette one now that you say that. Typically, you're always going to find a home point by the auction house and one by the Mog house, which are typically in each zone. And then there's maybe some other ones at like some points of interest, like right outside the castle. Here's one. We already got the one by the Mog house, and then there's one over here. Or sorry, we got the one by the auction house, and there's one over here by the Mog house. They haven't released the Doncho. Okay, do they have like both per expansion then? This Moogle right here is cool. If you talk to him, he's gonna give, you know how we had that Mog case with 80 slots in it? He's gonna give you another case, but it costs 10,000 gil. But we're just gonna burn it. I got those grass selling right now, so fuck it. The only thing that sucks about this bag is unlike the case, which came out later. The case was like a free thing they added for people to have more space. It has 80 space in it. The sack only has as much space as you have inventory. Your inventory can get expanded to 80, and then every time you expand it closer to 80 or whatever, you talk to Smoogle and he'll upgrade your sack to match the size. So basically we'll get to 80, then we'll come back here and talk to him, and then it'll be 80 and everything will be good. But for now it's only 30, which kind of sucks. At some point we'll explain how to get everything to 80 though. So about here you have a book, floaty book, and the crystal. Most cities have a floaty book as well as a shitload of crystals, but usually just one floaty book. Survival guides, they're called. That does it for the top, and then we're gonna go down to Lower Juneau, get all the crystals there, down to Port Juneau, get all the crystals there, then we'll head back up to Upper and we'll do the mountain quest. It's kind of nice because if you're just going between the zones, there's like this spiral staircase that's like right next to everything, so it's actually pretty easy to jump from zone to zone if you need to. We're in Lower for the first time. It's going to try to give us a cutscene for a mini expansion that like no one ever does. At some point I'll do it probably just for story's sake, but it doesn't like give you anything good and it's not really part of the main story, so they were experimenting with these not full expansions. They were almost like, I don't know. Called Crystalline Prophecy. We're just gonna skip it. Then we'll just, there's like the Tales of Beginning book like the other ones. You can click on to do it later if you want. It's a very long cutscene. And personally, I prefer to watch them when I'm gonna actually do the content, you know? I believe this zone here, Lower Juneau, is what First Walk Juneau is based off of specifically. Is this long path one? It sucks because the other teleport crystal's like way in the back here. How much money do I have left? 7k. The map vendor is in this zone. And some of the maps are cheap. I think to buy every single map in the game, you need around 500,000 gil or something like that. It's actually pretty expensive because there's like 100 maps. But we can grab some cheap ones real quick. Some of the more common ones are only like a couple hundred gil. So there's like this little building here on the left, across the street from the auction house here. And it's of this old elven man here. And it's just a huge list. So yeah, if we want to get like the Soak, which is the other city, Winders, which is the other city, those are 200 gil each. Juno is only 600 gil. What else do we need? We'll really want Gelsba, because one of our missions is going to go there next. Iron Mines is only 200, we'll pick that up. We're going to want Palbor Mines, because that's for a mission coming up. That's only 600. We definitely want Gideus. Well, I don't think we're actually going to go to the maze anytime soon. We want King Rampier's Tomb, that's for a quest we're going to be doing. No. Ruskin Mines, no. I think all the other ones are expensive. There are some more there we would want, but they're too expensive right now. I don't have 3k to drop. Right down to 4. Okay. Well, grab some of the maps there that are cheap. If at this point maybe you went and farmed some bee pollen and you're rich, grab them all. You can always go to the auction house and check to see if your shit's sold. You go to sales status. You can also click on hit price history and see how other ones have been selling, and if you click on it, it'll tell when it sold. So the last one sold at 1:30 a.m. I'll bet by stream tomorrow they'll be sold though. That'll be nice. A little injection of cash. So one more zone, we want to go over to port and grab the crystals there. One here. And I think there's just one more. Is there one down here by the auction house? I don't remember. I don't think there is actually below. I think it's just the two. I remember always having to run out here. There's a lot of kind of like iconic NPCs on the sides here that are like NPCs that enter you or give you stuff you need for like endgame content. Kind of like nostalgic to run through Juno. Usually a lot of actual players here too. Okay, yeah, those crystals. Cool. Alright, so I think what we'll do then is I'm gonna run up to the old Mog House here. If you log out in the Mog House, it just logs out instantly. Do you have to do the rent? I don't think you have to rent a room anymore. There was this old thing where you had to like check out the room, like you had to rent a room and your actual house was only in your home city. I think they got rid of that a long time ago though. Sometimes I like, on new characters, I forget what's a thing and what's not. Yeah, the Moogle's still here. This is your Mog House. It's like your home, like kind of how there's housing in 14. It's a lot like the apartments in 14 though, where like everyone just has one of these. This is where you can like store stuff. This is where you'll get deliveries if anyone sent you stuff, or if stuff sells in the auction house, it's where you'll get shit there. So that's pretty cool. I'm I'm gonna check, see if anyone is online playing the game. Let's see people playing the real game. Okay, here we go. Sweet. Well, again, let me go through my log real quick if you guys don't mind real quick. Thank you everyone for all the follows and shit today. I really appreciate it. Shitload of punches. Sekigan, thank you for the follow. Gally, thank you for the follow. The Real Shebit, thank you for the follow. Grimwall, thank you for the follow. Tempura K, thank you for the follow. And Minsasha, thank you so much for the follow. I'll probably play more tomorrow, for sure. We'll start out, get the mount. We'll head to level 30, and then we'll start doing story missions. That'll be kind of like the game plan, the soft game plan for tomorrow. Hopefully the YouTube stream worked. If you're catching this on the YouTube or the YouTube VOD, yo, what up YouTube? This is my first ever YouTube stream. It's awesome to be here. I'll keep trying to dual stream, just because if anyone does want to follow this as like a guide, so to speak, those lives will stay on YouTube. I might even edit them out into like real guides at some point. That'd be kind of cool. I'm gonna raid into a player named Velner. I've watched their stream a couple times. They seem cool, and they're like straight end game. So here you just watch like the first like 5 hours of the game. If you want to see like real shit. Unless they're ending. They're also in a mock house, which is always concerning. I have a real habit of raiding people.
Thank you for the follow. I was gonna say I don't remember that one, but that was before we went live, so that wasn't my fault.
I hear them also thank people.
Let's see who we're gonna raid tonight, guys.
Bro, what did I say? You know what? We're hanging out. We're hanging out. This always happens to me. I go to raid, and like people I think about raiding are ending. So I'm just gonna fucking keep playing. I have the worst luck in the world. Oh, who are they raiding? Maybe I'll just do the Chocobo quest and try somebody else. Does this person also play 14? Hold up, we might be able to jump on this person's stream. I got a crazy idea. Maybe I can 200 IQ this for the first time in my life. Instead of raiding into somebody who's gonna end, we can raid the same person. I've actually never seen what they doing. They're most definitely not playing Final Fantasy. Fuck. Fuck. I have the worst luck ever. Hold up. For like no one streaming this game. What is my luck? Alright, I'm gonna give it one more shot to try to find somebody to raid, and then I'm gonna give up. Is anyone streaming 14? Sure, what's this person doing? They're 14. They're a VTuber. They look cool. I've never seen them before. But fuck it. Or red. It's somebody. It's probably nothing. Boom. Alright guys. Thank you so much for watching. Much love to everybody. We'll catch you tomorrow. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really do appreciate it. Y'all mean the world. So we'll see you next time. Bye guys. See ya.